Just let me know whether I'm like properly audible, visible, everything is all good. The technical part, do let me know so that we can start immediately. Okay, give you a minute. Okay, I'll just share the link and then we'll start. But the ones who are there right now, do let me know about the audio ka part because we were facing some audio problems in the last. I don't think we should face it right now, but you do let me know whether I'm properly audible or not. Hmm. Give me a minute. Now I've got the link. You can share it with everyone, huh? The ones who are having attempt right now in December 25. And it is going to be in English language, it's simple English. So I don't know how many of you are there from this, what, the southern part of India. You can do one thing and share in all your groups, okay? Because there are a lot of students who are demanding it in English language. So we are going to do it the same, and the students who already know me, the ones who are attending it again and again, well, we it's an exam oriented approach. I'll come to that in a minute. We'll talk everything about SFM, what to do, what not to do, everything in a very we have time, okay? And also one more thing. The students who are appearing for December 25, obviously those people are sitting right now. You might be having a lot of time right now. Okay, आपका office भी खत्म हो गया रहेगा. Your office might have got over. The entire day you might be studying in your library or in your home. Okay, so having said all of this, give me a minute. Let everybody join in and we start with immediate effect. Okay, a very good morning to everyone. Everyone, the ones who are messaging, everyone. Okay, Sanchit, Yash, Sunaya. I want everybody to be very active in the comment box. Okay, don't worry. Know from wherever you have done SFM, wherever I'm telling, whatever you've done offline, online, anything, okay, it all comes down to one thing, that what is going to be the exam approach, okay. So I'll start in a minute, okay, in a minute I'll start. Let everybody just come in. I mean, you might share the link to everyone. Let this tell everyone it is a live marathon, okay, like we always do. Just do let me know whether when you guys are ready, then I'll start immediately, okay. Keep your calculators, keep everything in your this there, okay. Okay. First of all, to make the box a bit active, okay, could you just let me know from where or all you're watching? Everyone, which part of India you're watching? I just want you to comment the city, okay, and then I'll start with my lecture. Okay. I just want to tell कि भाई आप कहाँ से देख रहे हैं, from where and all, and is this your first attempt? You've already given your first attempt. SFM is that paper where you are not able to do it everything. So do let me know about that. A very good morning, everyone. First, chalo, everyone. I hope the voice is clear. Sachit is from Kerala. Very good, Sachit. Yash is from Maharashtra, Bid. Very good. Rest of the people, I want everybody to be active. See, remember one thing. This marathon or anything what we are doing now, I'm not taking this marathon only for the sake of taking, okay? Because I already have marathons uploaded on the channel. You might have seen a lot of marathons also, okay? But remember one thing, my approach is completely exam oriented. At least at the end of this marathon, you will take something from SFM. I want you to score in the paper, okay? Just don't go and sit blank in the examination hall, okay? So for that, we are taking this. HGPA classes is already known for the marathons. We have taken a lot of marathons till now, okay? The one thing what we were noticing is the English wala part. So that's where we are coming in. So English language is going to be there the entire marathon. Okay, Andhra Pradesh, Kerala, Cochin, Mumbai, Bid. What is this? Andhra Pradesh is my second attempt. Okay, don't worry, you'll clear in this attempt. Okay, I want everybody. Mumbai is also there. Very good. I want everybody to share in all your groups. Can you please do that so that everybody understands that we have started with the marathons? Okay, chalo. Can I start now, everyone? Okay. So, a very good morning. I welcome you all to this CMA Final SFM Marathon exclusively for this December 25 examinations. Okay. Now, starting very basic. If this is your first examination and SFM is that paper if you're giving group 3 or group 4, both of them, but you're giving group 3, remember one thing, SFM, when you start, you need to do in the most smartest manner. When I say smart manner, the meaning of smart manner is don't do everything which is there in the syllabus. Yes, you heard me right. Don't do everything. You know what happens is that whenever a student is facing SFM paper in that 3 hours, no matter what you have done, if you are lacking in practice, if you have not done enough practice, if you do not know what sums are going to come in the paper, you might sit blank in the paper. Okay. So before I start doing everything, before I start with my marathon, if you have a book, please write down the paper pattern. Please write down the paper pattern for your SFM. Now you might think, sir, why paper pattern? We already know what chapter are there. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking which chapter is coming in which question number. That is more important. Remember one thing, at your level, it is answer, answer any 5 out of 7. It is answer any 5 out of 7. If you're a smart kid out there, remember one thing, 2 questions you have to leave for what? Option. Okay. So choose wisely the question numbers. Okay. That's number one. If you do not like forex, don't do it. Don't do it, I'm telling. If you do not like derivatives, उसमें दिमाग मत डालो अभी. हाँ ठीक है, एक बार मैंने पढ़ लिया है. I have no idea how to solve it. It's okay. But rest of the chapters, I'm talking this in a very exam perspective. Okay. If you want to score an exemption out there, you need to solve these 5 questions. Okay. Now hear me out very properly what I'm doing here. Okay. I'm not talking about the MCQ part. That we'll talk afterwards. Okay. I'm starting with question number 2. I'm starting with question number 2. Okay. Question 2A is always your capital budgeting. Is always your capital budgeting. Please write down this. Many of you might know this, and few of you might do not know this. Okay. So just write down a piece of paper and just stick it somewhere whenever you're learning SFM. So you might have an idea, okay, what are these people asking? Now, whatever I'm writing over here, this is the past trend of your model question paper and also your examination question, the recent one. Okay. Question number 2B. Question number 2B will always be leasing. Question number 2B will always be leasing. Okay. And remember one thing, everything what we are doing, is what? 7 marks each. 7 marks each. I know it is very late for me to tell you all of this stuff. कि सर अरे आप कितने एंड में बात कर रहे हैं, ये तो हमको ऑलरेडी पता है. But I'm telling you again, if you understand the chapters which are coming in which questions, no, your mindset, you will be very confident for going in the paper. चलो, question number 2 हो गया. Next, please write down question number 3. Please write down question number 3A. Again they will ask you capital budgeting. Again they will ask you capital budgeting, but this time they'll ask you what? The next wala part, and that is what? The risk analysis. Only one question comes in that, and that is the certainty equivalent factor, which is very simple. Okay. Chalo, question number 3B. And here comes the most important part, which in my opinion, where a lot of people, a lot of students actually leave out this part. In the recent examinations, if you check out the papers, this chapter is of very prime importance, and that is your equity valuation. Please mind it. There are two valuations basically, your equity and your bond valuation. So these people, they have bifurcated the questions also. Okay. So question number 3B is dedicated for what? Valuation of shares. You pick up any paper, there will be a question on the valuation of shares part. Okay. Next, please write down question number 4A. In 4A, there are possibilities of two chapters. One will be your bond valuation. And other might be, if at all, they might ask you one more question on equity valuation only. Please write down this. I'm telling you, marathons, derivatives, forex, portfolio management, that aram se we will do. Don't worry only. You don't worry. You just sit with me today. My only concern is first understand the paper pattern. If you understand this, no, your confidence level will be next level only. You will understand, Baba, this I want to do, this I do not want to do. Why am I putting efforts in this? That is to understand the paper pattern. Paper pattern understanding is the most important part. Next, question number 4B. Now, they will introduce one question on mutual funds. Very important. Next, question number 5. Question number 5 is completely dedicated for portfolio management. Completely. Question number 5A. Question number 5A, portfolio management. And question number 5B, again there will be what? Again there will be what? Portfolio management. Again there will be what? Portfolio management. So if you are thinking, sir, I'll do one thing, I don't understand portfolio only. No. See, the chance is very less of you skipping this chapter. I'll tell you why. Because if you go down to question number 6A, there is this new trend of the institute. Not new, I mean, हो गया अभी उसको attempt भी हो गए बहुत. They'll ask you this chapter, but they will also mix what? They will also mix what? Portfolio in this. They'll also mix portfolio with this. I don't know how many of you have solved these type of questions, but in my previous marathons, I have taken these kind of questions. Derivatives plus your portfolio. Question number 6B will be completely dedicated to derivatives. They might ask you valuation. They might ask you your put call parity. They might ask you the payoff graph table. What decision you have to take in case of call option, put option, the strategies they will ask you. This will be in question number 6B. This will be in question number 6B. Okay. Question number 7. Question number 7 will be completely dedicated for forex. Question number 7B will be completely dedicated for forex. And question number 8 A, B, and to some extent if they want to ask C also, because you know the paper pattern, it is 14 marks, right? So they might do a breakup of 5, 5 and 4. Even that might be possible, but this will be completely what? Theory. This will be completely theory. Now this is your paper pattern. I hope you have written this. Don't just look at the marathon, okay? You need to write it with me. Just invest this one marathon ka day with me. I'm telling you, understand, if SFM is troubling you, see what happens is a lot of students do in-depth this SFM. If I'm talking about exam model approach, you understand what do they want, what are they targeting, what questions do they want. That is most important. If you do not know what is my paper pattern only, what question they're asking me, then what is the use of studying this much? So understand this. I hope everybody has written this. Give me a thumbs up if everybody has written all the 8 questions ka breakup. Yes or no? I want everybody to comment. I hope you have understood what I've written over here. I hope you have understood what I've written over here. Yes or no? Yes or no? Give me a thumbs up. Okay. And now comes the best part. Sir, you have written all these questions from here, from question number 2 to question number 8. Okay, no problem. The main point is we need to answer any 5 out of 7. Now you are telling me this. Remember, I'll tell you the mindset of the students. The first mindset, sir, we are not going to do this thing. We are not going to do this question only. Sir, what happens is we do theory, sir. We do theory, but the point is when that examination comes, no, in that 3 hours, what to write, we only don't know. So if you are of that nature, no, listen, if you are of that nature, sir, I don't want to write this only. I don't want to write theory. So you tell me one thing, if you don't want to write theory, then that question goes out of your window. Then you are left with what? If this is not there, you have left with one question which you should skip. Now comes the most important part. So what to skip now? So that is completely on your personal opinion. I'll tell you one thing, if you like this, you give me a thumbs up. This is what my opinion is. Okay, please pay attention, please. Okay, sir, when I will start studying for my SFM, I know it is high time now. This is the revision part I'm telling you. The main chapters which you need to take up in your mind is capital budgeting. Because you know why capital budgeting? Because capital budgeting was there for your CMA intermediate. That's the most easiest of the chapter to start off with. And I'll also tell you one more thing. Listen to me very carefully. In capital budgeting, what did I tell you? See, there are 2 questions which they are coming. The moment you open your question paper, question number 2A will be capital budgeting only. And it will be a very big question. So don't get panic over it. Oh, what a big question is. I know it's the most simple. The more bigger the question, the more easier it is. Always remember that thing. The more data they have given, the more easier for you it is to solve. And a question number 2A will always be some high funda question. Example, replacement of machine. Whether we should replace this or not. That will be question number 2A. So what my suggestion is, do not leave capital budgeting. These are the topics which you should look out for. Do not leave capital budgeting. 1. Second, the most neglected chapter, I'm telling you, and that is your equity valuation. Equity valuation. In this, they will ask, and that's the most simplest. If these questions are coming in a paper, ये bonus question है boss, bonus. I'll tell you why. Because this is only discounting boss. You only need to discount this. That's the only, and every question, see, capital budgeting comes for 14 marks. Equity valuation comes for 7 marks. After this, portfolio management. Boss, you don't need to leave out these chapters only. These are your top 3 chapters. I have not included derivatives and forex also in this. Huh? If you see this, I have not included that. If you're starting with SFM revision, if you're starting with SFM studies, whichever class you have got, सबसे पहले जाके ये 3 खत्म करो भाई. You finish these chapters first. And more than half of your paper of description will be covered here only in capital, and you will feel confident also. See, what happens in SFM is people don't feel confident only. They do a lot of studies, but at the end of the day, they will say, "Arey sir, confidence नहीं आ रहा है. अरे कैसे आएगा? You have done everything." Please be very specific in what you're doing. First, pick up these chapters. If you're very confident in these chapters, no, then only jump to what the next chapters. So, what are the next chapters, please? Pay attention, boss. Pick up mutual funds after this. Pick up mutual funds. Then pick up your derivatives. And last, pick up your forex. Last, pick up your forex. I mean, that is easy only. But I'm telling you, for scoring purpose, these are the chapters we should look out for. And the most important chapter is portfolio management. Most important. So please don't even think about skipping portfolio management. Okay. I hope everybody is done till this. Ek number. Very good. Okay. I hope everybody is agreeing to what I'm telling. I hope everybody is thinking. Okay. See, I have got, see, what happens is students, they call and they say, sir, वो recording purchase किया था, वो recording ही complete नहीं हुआ है. अभी तक इतना lecture बाकी है. This many lectures are remaining. अरे बाबा, I'm telling you one thing. Don't watch all the lectures, no. Do this at least. I'm talking for SFM paper only. If you want to clear, no, please be very strategized. Strategy you have to do it. Okay, chalo. I hope everybody has done this, and now I will start. Pay attention, please. I hope everybody is done this. Okay, chalo. Now, 2-3 points which I want to clarify before I start. Pay attention. Everyone, pay attention. Everyone. Okay. Now, already marathons are uploaded on my channel. Okay, every attempt we are doing the same thing. Okay, now what is new in this? So what every time I do is I bang on to the questions. Okay, workbook questions, your model question paper, or your past examination paper. But what I have analyzed from until now is the chapters which I just told you, your capital budgeting, your portfolio management, or equity valuation for the matter. I'm going to pick up that first. With a very simple approach. Listen to me. I don't want to waste your time also. If capital budgeting is there, I know it's a very simple chapter, but boss, if you see the questions in capital budgeting, no, you might think for twice. Are you once a question okay? So we're going to start off with that. Then I'll start off with your portfolio management or equity valuation. That will be my sequence of this. Okay. So number one, and remember one thing, I am not going to rush into the question. I'll rush into the questions also, but पहले concept को समझ लेते हैं. Put. If there is a paper in front of you, please write down everything. What am I writing? Because I have not. This is not my style. Yeah, I've done everything in the PDF. I'm just going and ticking everything. No, ये अपना style नहीं है. We have to write everything. Even you write with me. थोड़ा बहुत तुमको confidence भी आएगा. Even you'll have confidence on the same. चलो. The first thing what we'll do is, please pay attention, everyone. We're going to start with the first, capital budgeting. And pay attention, I will wrap up in very few minutes, okay, with a complete approach. And I'll take everything in this, in your risk analysis and even your normal capital budgeting, okay. It's the most easiest chapter. Now please pay attention. Capital budgeting is also called as your investment decision, okay. In every question, institute is going to test you. Ki boss, you only tell us whether you should go ahead with the proposal or you should not go ahead with the proposal. There are techniques used in capital budgeting. Techniques are very, very simple, boss. What is the normal technique? I just go through in a minute, okay. What is normal technique? Sir, very, very simple. The main is what? Your payback period. What is the meaning of payback period? It is a time period under which your initial capital is recovered back. I'm not going into very in-depth. This is a very easy concept. I want to focus on the most important part, and that is replacement. Replacement is that one thing, we'll solve question also. Replacement is that one thing where a few students will go, "Haan sir, ye samajh mein aa raha hai." Second, there will be what? Discounted payback period. Discounted payback period. What is the meaning of discounted payback period? It's nothing rocket science. It is normal payback only. The only thing is what we discount all the figures. In fact, payback period has the biggest disadvantage. Why? Because it does not consider the time value of money. Simple. Next, you have your net present value. That's the most easiest of the lot. Present value of cash inflow minus present value of cash outflow. I hope you're writing with me. Huh? Next, profitability index, also called as desirability factor. I'm repeating myself again. Profitability index, also called as desirability factor. Present value of cash inflow divided by your outflow. The deciding criteria for NPV will be 0 and the deciding criteria for PI will always be 1. If your PI is more than 1, the project will be accepted. If it is less than 1, the project will be rejected. Okay. So why 1? Remember one thing. Example. If my PI is 1.20, if you do all the division and all that, the profitability index is coming to 1.20. What is the meaning of 1.20? And why you are selecting that? इसका मतलब ये है, for every 1 rupee of outflow, 1.20 rupees is coming in. That is why the money which you are putting in and the money which is coming in, it is more, and that is why you are selecting the project. Pay attention. Next we have a concept called as IRR. In intermediate, these people used to ask you these basic questions. Okay, I doubt they'll ask you in this final level. IRR, full form, internal rate of return. So what is the meaning of this? It is that rate at which NPV is 0. It is that rate at which NPV is 0. IRR is to be computed by trial and error method. So one thing you need a positive NPV and one thing you need a negative NPV. Okay, I hope you know this. There's a formula for IRR also. I'll just write it for you guys. IRR is equal to start rate plus NPV at start rate upon NPV at start rate minus NPV at end rate into end rate minus start rate. Very simple. Don't get confused. Very simple it is. IRR, if positive, plus, and this is the start rate and this will be the end rate. Very simple. Okay, chalo. Going forward. Pay attention. Don't just write everything. This can be your short notes also before the examination. Just refer this and please go. Okay, I'm telling you one more thing. Whenever this is going to come now, replacement, then you pay attention. Sir, in case of life disparity, what is the meaning of life disparity? Where they have given you two proposals, two machines, and the life of the two machines are not same. In that case, so NPV will not give you a very perfect picture. So in that case, can anyone please tell me what exactly you need to do? If life of two proposals is not same, then we need to use something called as EAV, equivalent annualized value. Can anyone please tell me what is the formula for life disparity? Anyone? After this we'll start with this replacement. Replacement mein I'll take a very good question. Wait. Anyone who can tell me life disparity? Yes, no? Where is this replacement? Now we'll start with this. Anyone? So sir, EAV is equal to your NPV divided by the cumulative discounting factor for life of project. Simple. Everyone, yes, no? Now pay attention. Sir, okay, this is basic. This is only warm up. Now listen to me very carefully. Listen to me. So this payback period, discounted payback period, NPV, this is okay, sir. We know all of this stuff. The main 2-3 things, listen to me carefully now. Number 1, if you want to compute the net present value, listen to me. If you want to compute the net present value, so there are 4 things which I need to know. Number one, sir, I need to know what is the outflow. I need to know what is my cash flow after tax, that is the CFAT. I need to know the discounting factor, and I also need to know the life of project. Are you okay with this? These are the 4 factors which I need to which I need to have before I start with what? The net present value calculation. Okay. Now, second point. Whenever we are computing cash flow after tax, pay attention please, pay attention. Cash flow after tax, there are two, three things which you need to consider. Very important, okay? First, there will be your year, particulars, your discounting factor, cash flow, discounting factor, and DCF. Year 0, which will always be outflow, this will be in bracket, this will be 1, and this will be in bracket. Discounting factor for 0 year always 1. You cannot discount the figure which is there in your hand right now, okay? Now, after that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we will always start writing the CFAT. Now, pay attention please. This is NPV calculation. This I will write CFAT over here, okay? Now pay attention. Can you please tell me what all factors we need to consider for NPV writing down? Sir, if there is scrap value, I need to write it over here, because remember one thing, while you are calculating everything, you tend to forget the more inflows. Scrap will also come there. Sir, again, recovery of working capital. Recovery of working capital, very, very important. Students also forget this also. Okay. And after that, we will compute my NPV. After this, if I want to compute my CFAT, cash flow after tax, there will be what? There will be what? Sir, there will be normal, your revenue minus any expenses, minus my depreciation, pay attention, minus my tax. After this, again I will add back depreciation, and next there will be cash flow after tax. So why do we add back depreciation? Because depreciation is only for tax purpose, okay? So if when tax is computed, I again add back what? The depreciation part. This is your cash flow after tax, okay? Now the most important, where I think you will have to pay attention, and that is my replacement. Please pay attention now, because only these kind of questions, these calculations are very important. In replacement, the number one thing what you need to do is अच्छा प्रॉब्लम आ रहा है क्या इनको इसमें वॉइस में? could you just let me know about the audio? I think my audio part from my perspective is okay. I don't think there's audio problem from my end. I think. Could you just let me know the other people if there's a audio issue? Because there's one girl over here, Ria Kuthuria. Is the voice audible to everyone? Just let me know perfectly, okay? So I can start with the most important concept, replacement. Everyone, fast. Everyone, yes, no? About the audio part? Audio is fine, good. Chalo. Replacement. This. Who is this? Ria, could you please check on your end? Okay? Now listen to me very carefully. In replacement, everything is done by something called as the incremental approach. Everything what you do, see, remember, what is replacement here? You already have an existing machine. You are thinking to buy a new machine, and these people will ask you, okay, whether you have to replace or no. So you know what we consider? We consider all the inflows from the new machine, right? वो दोनों question दिया रहेगा, उन्होंने दोनों भी information दिया रहेगा. So when we are computing this, it's always new machine minus old machine, whatever you do. See, at the end of the day, in replacement concept, what we have to do? Please tell me. We need to compute NPV only in that. If the NPV is positive under your incremental approach, what is the answer to this? The answer to this is you need to go ahead with the replacement, as simple as that. But there's an approach to solve this. Remember one thing. In your step number one, there will always be something called as, write down this, incremental outflow. Always incremental outflow. So how to compute incremental outflow? How to compute incremental outflow? Cost of new machine, cost of new machine, there might be anything, less sale value, sale value of old machine, sale value of old machine. Makes sense? Because if I'm buying the new machine, why will I keep the old machine over there, right? Doesn't make any sense only. So remember one thing, there's a beautiful question in your module also and in your workbook also. So you know what these people do? Pay attention to me, because this is the one question which will come when the once you open the question paper only. So there is a short trick over there to understand this. The existing machine which is there, it might have two scrap values. One, if you go and sell it today, right off today, and one at the end of its life. So while computing step number one, you need to think, you need to identify the scrap value which you will get it today and not after 2-3 years. If I'm going and buying the machine today, the new machine, if I'm buying the machine today, you tell me one thing. If I'm buying the machine, I will deduct the scrap value which is there as of today and not after 2-3 years. Understanding this? So that is more important. Okay, sir, I got it. Incremental outflow, new minus old, new minus old. Next, step number two. Step number two. The most important step, the most important computation of computation of depreciation. Okay, because if depreciation you have not computed, you cannot compute only cash flow after tax. Impossible it is. So depreciation, I don't know how many of you know this, you might know this, please listen to me carefully. If you are computing depreciation under replacement method, so there is one simple technique, you know, like logically, new machine depreciation, old machine depreciation, reduce it, the net figure you will put it in CFAT. Understood? But there is a shortcut trick also, and I'll just write it over here. Note, note. What I'll write? If both the machines, if both the machines belong to same block of asset, if both the machine belong to same block of asset, then compute depreciation, then compute depreciation on step 1 figure. Did you get this, everybody? Yes or no? See, pay attention, pay attention. See, I'm telling you, replacement question will come in the paper. 100% I'm telling you. Question number 2A will be replacement only. And in that, step number 1, very simple, very simple. Outflow minus inflow. Outflow minus inflow. Inflow as in the scrap value of the old machine. That is over. Step number 2, depreciation. In depreciation, think, read the question. If both the machines belong to same block of asset, so how will I identify this? Where it will be written in the question? Array, if there's only 1%, 15%, 15%, this means what? Both the machines belong to same block of asset. 99.99%, 99.99%, it will belong to same block of asset only. Very rare these guys have put questions where the block of asset is changing. Now, if it belongs to same block of asset, your काम is very simple. Don't do table only of the new depreciation, old depreciation. Whatever answer has come, no, whatever answer here it has come, directly compute depreciation on that only. Direct, because see what is the logic? In that block, what is remaining? New, and minus scrap has gone outside now. So whatever figure is coming in step number 1, that is only your answer. And please compute depreciation on that figure only. Your time will be saved. Are you understanding this? This is the most important, because in this approach, block of asset concept is used for what? Depreciation. Are you understanding this? Yes or no? Next. I hope you have written this. Step number 3. Step number 3. This will be computation of incremental CFAT. Computation of incremental CFAT. So everything will be there. New revenue, new earnings of the new machine minus old, and then you to compute the CFAT. Next, step number 4. Computation of incremental scrap, if it is there. So how will you compute this? new machine scrap minus old machine scrap. Pay attention, please. Pay attention. Okay. And this scrap of the old machine, which I was talking about 10 minutes before, and this is that scrap which is going to get it after 5-10 years. Okay. And last, there will be a step of incremental NPV. Very, very simple. Okay. If this NPV is positive, you will go ahead with the replacement. If this is positive, you will go ahead with the replacement. I hope you have understood this. Okay. Boys and girls, in the next 10-15 minutes or even like 20-25 minutes, you will fetch 14 marks. Every minute we are going to add up. Every minute. This is not something we are doing time pass. Okay. I need you to do it very properly. I'm telling you, I've already told you, capital budgeting, replacement question 1, and risk analysis in capital budgeting. Now please pay attention, everybody of you. Sir, okay, we are listening to you. If you are telling us that one question will come of replacement, वो जो other question है ना, उसमें क्या पूछते वो देखो पहले. And that is the most important part of boss. They will ask you, now listen to this. They will ask you certainty equivalent approach. Next, there is simulation also. There is decision tree also. Which is very simple. Huh? And you have standard deviation approach also. Okay. So what I feel is, in the next question of capital budgeting, they will ask you this certainty equivalent, or they will combine two concepts, simulation and capital budgeting. And recently these guys have also started asking the decision tree approach, which is very simple. It is computed on joint probability technique and is very what simple. I have taken the question today also. Everybody, yes, no? Okay. Now pay attention. I want everybody to please pay attention. Okay. Chala. Okay. You will get these notes everywhere. Can we start? Can we please start? Can we start solving some questions now? Okay. Now that is over. The risk analysis in capital budgeting, I have taken important questions over here that we will solve, and we will make sure that your capital budgeting is completely thorough. You should get 14 marks in this. Don't even leave 1 mark over there. Okay. Yes or no? Okay. Sir, from where you have taken these questions, I'll tell you also, I have compiled the questions from your model question paper, your past examination paper, and taken few questions from your workbook also. Okay. I'll also tell you that because I want exclusive CMA material to you. I don't want any random question from a CA final model जो तुमको कभी आने ही नहीं वाला है, उसका कुछ संबंध ही नहीं है. The question which have been put up to you, they will come it to you only. Okay. So please pay attention. We'll go ahead with this. I want everybody to be concentrating. Okay. Number 1. Narayan Hospital is considering to purchase a machine for laboratory testing work, and I want everybody to be active in the comment box, which is priced at 2 lakh. That is the outflow. 2 lakh is the outflow. The life of the machine is 8 years. Okay. Life of the machine, how much? 8 years. And has an expected salvage value, scrap value of 18,000 at the end of 8th year. No problem. The annual operating cost. What happened to this now? One second. Okay, cool. The annual operating cost is 22,500. Okay. It is expected to generate revenue of 1,20,000 per year for 8 years. It's a very simple question. See, only one adjustment is there, which is quite. Presently, the hospital is outsourcing the laboratory testing work to its neighbor test center and is earning commission income of 32,000 per annum net of taxes. Very, very, very important. They might ask you this question as it is. Analyze whether it would be profitable for the hospital to purchase the machine. Give your recommendation under NPV method. Consider tax at 30%. Now, first things first. If you are completely focusing or concentrating and you want to do this question with me, I'll ask you few questions to you. Pay attention, sir. In the entire question, I think we can do it. Outflow is given, they have given scrap value, so they've given life also 8 years, they've also given you annual operating cost, even that is okay. They've also given you a revenue for the 8 years, okay, and that is per year. The only thing what is troubling us is this: understand the meaning of 32,000 first. Right now what is happening, see, listen to me, focus. The machine, the hospital does not have the equipment, does not have the machine. That is why the patients who are coming to them for that kind of work, the machine which they do not have, they are outsourcing it to some center over here. And for example, if you go to a hospital, let us say for a blood test report, for diagnostic, you know what the hospital say? Are Baba, you take the chitti and you go there. We don't have the machine. Please go and check it out there. The diagnosis, for example. So the point is, because of me referring the client to that other fellow, the outsourcing, hospital is earning 32,000 rupees on that just for referral purpose. And the 32,000 figure is given you net of taxes, all minus minus karke. The question what these people are asking you is that should the hospital buy the machine and stop the outsourcing part, which they are doing it right now? That is the question what they are asking you. So can you think on this for 2 minutes? Can you think on this for 2 minutes? Okay, very, very simple. Pay attention, please. Everyone pay attention. I hope you understood the question. Okay, so the number one thing what we need to do is we need to compute the CFAT. We need to compute the CFAT. Pay attention, please. Okay, I'll give you this notes also. Number one, sir, what is my, now tell me one thing. Hey, people, pay attention. Pay attention. In capital budgeting, in capital budgeting, if you invest a lot of time in solving the question, okay, the wrongly, you'll end up with a lot of time. मतलब आधा पौन घंटा उसमें ही जाएगा तुम्हारा. Tell me one thing, in capital budgeting, in every year, if the inflow is constant, in every year, if the inflow is constant, do I need to make it for every year? Are sir, 1,20,000 he's saying every year. Why will I do it for every year? I will just make one column, particular rupees, finish. Every year, whatever figure I'm getting over here, it will be same for all the 8 years. Is this right? Okay. Now, I'll start with what? Very, very simple. Sir, 1,20,000 is my what per year revenue. Okay, done. Next, minus what I'll do? The operating cost which people have given. Next, depreciation minus करना पड़ेगा because CFAT, for computing CFAT, you need to minus the depreciation. Sir, cost minus scrap divided by number of years. Cost minus scrap divided by number of years. How much it is? Sir, cost was how much? Where's the question? 2 lakhs minus how much is the scrap? 18,000 divided by 8, 22,750. Wait, is this the depreciation? Are you getting this? Okay, sir. How much you have got? Net income minus tax. Okay. Now this is your figure. 52,325. Simple, simple. See, why am I not solving this? Because it is a simple thing. Revenue minus my expenses minus my depreciation minus tax. Figure I've got. How much I've got? How much I've got? Earnings after tax, sir, 52,325. Please mark this question as important. Again, now I have to compute CFAT, right? I have to again add back depreciation, so I did. And the most important part is, for that I have taken this question and this is this. Are Baba, tell me one thing. 32,000 rupees, will you add or will you less? That is the question. Will you less it? If you want to less it, before tax or after tax? Are Baba, these people have given you the figure net of taxes. Taxes are already minus upper. So the first thing, sir, add या less करना है. Add कैसे करेंगे तुम लोग? अरे वो तुम्हारा income था. तुमको अभी income मिलने वाला है क्या? Will you get the income or what now? Henceforth, no. Because you're thinking of buying a machine now. So will you get the income? The answer is straight away no. So in my cash flow after tax, will I add it or will I subtract it? Sir, very, very simple. I will subtract it. If you are carrying a piece of paper, listen to me carefully. If you're carrying a piece of paper, if you're writing this down with if you're writing it with me, please do one thing. Write it over there. If outsourcing question comes in capital budgeting, outsourcing, the figure has to be minus OB tax ke niche. Write it down somewhere and stick it somewhere where you can see this thing, adjustments. Are Baba, if you are done with this, no, if you have done this 43,075, your work is done. Khatam ho gaya bhai. This is my cash flow after tax per year. Now I have to compute simple NPV. I have to compute. Now, acha, one more thing, please tell me. When I'm computing my NPV, how will I write the figures? Pay attention, sir. 0 I will write. Will you write 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? No, 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 no. If you do that, it will be the waste of time. So I will write 1 dash 8. Okay, done. This will be my outflow. This will be my outflow. Can we do it, please? Can we do it? Outflow. How much is my outflow, boys and girls? Sir, my outflow is 2 lakh rupees. Outflow is 2 lakh rupees. Could you do it with me? I know it is very simple for you. Sir, ये बहुत simple है sir. क्यों करने के भाई करो. ये simple की वजह से तो practice नहीं करते हैं. ये simple है, वो simple है. Discounting कौन करेगा? I'm at final level. Why will I discount? I will do it in the exam only. No, do it right now. Then you will see where you're getting wrong and you're going right. So please do it with me. 1, 2 lakhs will be here. Okay, this is okay. Sir, how much is my CFAT? How much is my CFAT? Pay attention. Pay attention. Do not lose your focus. Focus अपने को करने का. CFAT. Sir, कितना निकाला CFAT यहाँ पे? 43,075. 43,075. Okay. How much is my discounting factor? तो दिया है question में. Sir, no problem. Nothing to worry. Everything we have given. We only need to add 8 years. Please do it with me. Please do it. 0.909 plus 0.826. 1051, 683, 620, 564, 513, 467. 5.333, 5.333, 5.333, 5.333 into how much? 43,075. How much is the answer? 2,29,719 approx. Okay. Sir, is my answer over? The answer is no. अरे बाबा स्क्रैप को कौन लेने वाला है? स्क्रैप भी तो आएगा ना इसमें. There will be one more 8 and there will be scrap over here of 18,000. And what will be discounting factor for the 8th year? For the 8th year, where is 8th year? Where is 8th year? 8th year 0.467. 0.467. अरे pay attention बाबा. 467. Very very simple. 18,000 into 0.467. How much is this? 8406. Chala. Tell me what is the answer. It looks positive only. It looks positive only. 229719 minus 2 lakhs. कितना आंसर है भाई? 38,125. Is everybody getting this answer? Yes or no? Is everybody getting this answer? Yes or no? 229. क्या किया इन लोगों ने? सीफैट कितना था रे? ओ 43,075. अच्छा ओके 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 ओके. अरे these guys have done it separately. ये कैश फ्लो आफ्टर टैक्स 4375 पहले 8 years का लिया है and they've added back. It's okay. You understand how to do it, no? So 1 to 8 CFAT and the 8th again and then you will get the answer. This figure we have taken this but these guys have taken the other calculation. But it's okay. I just want you to concentrate on the calculation wala part, the table wala part. I hope everybody has done this. Yes or no? Give me a figure. Yes or no? Yes or no? Please fast. Fast. Tell me. Yes or no? Can I go ahead with the other? Can I go ahead with the other this thing? चलो आपने को बड़े सम्स भी करने हैं भाई, बड़े सम्स भी करने हैं. Everybody done? Good. Now pay attention, please. Now pay attention. Okay. Now, I think I'll give you a question, which I have here in front of me only. Pay attention now. Like, I have a lot of questions over here, but I want you this specific question to write it. I want this specific question for you to write it. Okay, cool. Please write down this. Let me see how many of you can do it. Important question. Replacement. Okay, it's a very basic question, but all your basic ideas, your basic structure will be ready for replacement question. After solving this question, replacement wala, you might be in a position. Then we'll go on to the other wala parts. Capital budgeting, we have to do entire basic, replacement, and then your risk analysis in capital budgeting, your simulation, your standard deviation, and everything. But first, this question is very important. Please write down this. New machine cost, new machine cost rupees 10 lakhs. New machine cost rupees 10 lakhs. Purchased, this is your model question, huh? Purchased 3 years ago, purchased 3 years ago, and was depreciated at 25% on WDV basis. What is the meaning of this? We are standing on the end of third year right now. The machine which I am using right now, I have purchased 3 years ago. Okay, next point. Next point. It has remaining life. It has remaining life of 5 years. What is the meaning of this? The total life of the machine is how much? 8 years. 3 plus 5. Listen to me very carefully. I'm telling you. This question will chances are a lot to come as it is in your question. So understand, if you understand one question, no, you can solve any replacement question. Okay, write it. Time जाने दो, लिखो ये properly, and understand the question while you're writing. Next, maintenance cost. Maintenance cost is expected to. Maintenance cost is expected to increase by rupees 50,000 per annum. 50,000 per annum from 6th year of installation. From 6th year of installation. Matlab, obviously the machine is getting old now. So what are they trying to tell you? The moment 6th year happens, the 50,000 is going to increase only, maintenance cost. Next, its present scrap value. Present scrap is given 6 lakhs. Is given 6 lakhs. Next, the next paragraph is for new machine. New machine cost. New machine cost 15 lakhs. New machine cost 15 lakhs. Next, subject to same rate of depreciation. Subject to same rate of depreciation. What is the meaning of this? If they're writing you same rate of depreciation, the meaning of this is very simple. The meaning of this is, sir, both the machines belong to same block of asset. Sir, so my work is very much safe now. Both the machines belong to the same rate of depreciation. Pay attention, please. We'll discuss the entire question. It's a very beautiful question, huh? And it is there from a model only. But I want you to write it. I'll not show you over here. Same rate of depreciation. Next, scrap value after 5 years. So this scrap is for the new machine. Huh? Scrap value after 5 years is how much? कितना दिया इन लोगों ने? 9 lakhs. 9 lakhs. Okay. Next. Because of the new machine, pay attention. Because of new machine, operating cost. Because of new machine, operating cost are expected to decrease. Operating cost are expected to decrease by rupees 1 lakh per annum. 1 lakh per annum. Obviously, now because of the new machine coming in, the operating costs are going to be decreased by 1 lakh because the new machine, that's the reason you're buying the new machine. कि भाई खर्चा कम हो. See, as compared to this, the old machine, if you are keeping every year from the 6th year onwards, you have to incur 50,000 per annum every year. So this is basically your savings, 1 lakh rupees. Next, net revenues will increase. Net revenues will increase by rupees 1,50,000. Net revenues 1,50,000 per annum. That's the end of your question. Taxes 33%. Tax is 35%, my bad. 35. Discounting factor is 10%. Finish. And they've asked you whether you should replace or not. Whether you should replace or not. Whether you should replace or not. Chalo. Can we read the question in the entirety and then solve just one question? But understand the techniques, understand the flow of solving. You can solve any question after this. That's why I've written this question. Sir, can I read the question? Everybody okay? If there is something which you want me to dictate, tell me. I will dictate it once more. Okay? So, sir, the first paragraph is for the old machine and the next paragraph is for the, so don't write new machine over here. My bad. Write old machine. Okay? The old machine was costing 10 lakh rupees, which was purchased 3 years ago, okay, and was depreciated at 25% on WDV basis. So we need to reduce it by the reducing balance method. It has a remaining life of 5 years. So what did I tell you? The total life of the older machine is 8 years. Out of that, 3 is already completed. The maintenance cost is expected to increase by 50,000 per annum. That is, it is becoming more expensive now. From the 6th year of its installation. Okay, no problem. The present scrap is 6 lakh rupees. Remember one thing, if you are paying attention, the old machine does not have a scrap after the useful life. Are you getting what I'm telling? The old machine does not have a scrap after the useful life. They are giving scrap as of today. So as of today, if you go ahead with this machine and sell it in the scrap or just buy back the machine, you will get how much? You will get 6 lakh rupees. Simple. Okay. Now, the new machine which you're intending to buy, it is the costing is how much? 15 lakh rupees. Both the machine belong to the same date of depreciation. So our work is done. Next, the scrap after 5 years. Are you getting this or what? Sir, they have given scrap of the new machine after 5 years. But they have not given scrap of the old machine. And tell me one thing, pay attention, focus. Sir, old machine, 8 years, right? 3 are already gone. How much is remaining? 5. Okay. The new machine, how much is there? 5. So we need to make a table of how much? 8 years or 5 years? Sir, 5 years only. 3 years is already gone. Next, because of new machine, operating cost will decrease by how much? 1 lakh per annum. 1 lakh per annum. Net revenues will increase by how much? 1,50,000 per annum. So when you are starting with your cash flow after tax, you will start with this only, 1,50,000. Chalo, can we do this? Everybody, give me a yes or no. Give me a yes or no. Are एक question करो, do one question properly एकदम. Sir, chalo, can we start? Everyone, can we start with this question? I want you to solve it in a very, very proper approach. Number 1, sir, whenever replacement question is there, I will have to do it by incremental approach. How will I do it? Answer. So by एक ही क्वेश्चन बराबर करो भाई, ठीक है? I can show you this also. I have the answer ready also in front of me. But I don't want you to just go and just take it. हाँ sir, ये बहुत easy है. No, solve it. Let 10-15 minutes go in there, but solve it in front of me only by using incremental approach. By using incremental approach. Okay, number 1. Chalo. Step number 1. Everybody ready? Yes or no? Please give me a thumbs up. I want the comment box to be active, boss. I know you're writing. Just give me yes or no. Sir, like I understand. You are there with me or not. तो ऐसे होगी तुम लोग ऐसे बैठे हो, हाँ सर अभी ये सॉल्व करेगा नहीं. I want you to tell me whether you're writing it with me. Then I will write it in a more presentful manner. I can teach with proper more motivation also. I want you to tell me, sir, we are there. You write it. We are doing everything with you. Just tell me this yes or no. Then I'll start this writing. Yes or no. Step number 1. What is the first thing? Incremental outflow. I want everybody to write a incremental outflow. How? Cost of new machine. How much it is? How much is cost of new machine? Sir, the cost of new machine is 15 lakh rupees. Cost of new machine is how much? 15 lakh rupees. Okay. Minus sale value of old machine. Can you please tell me how much is the sale value of old machine? Sir, 6 lakh rupees. Sir, 6 lakh. Okay. What is the meaning of this? Sir, if I go and buy the new machine, I will obviously do what? I will give away the old machine. How much will be remaining? How much will be remaining? 9 lakh rupees. 9 lakh rupees. Can I say this is my net outflow? This is my net outflow. And this is simple buyback. You're doing buyback, right? But this is important. This figure is very important. Why? Because I've already told you one thing. Why you are computing depreciation? Now both the machine belong to the same block of asset because both the machine are into WDV basis only. So what we'll do now? What we'll do? Step number two. Step number two. Step number two. Computation of computation of incremental computation of incremental depreciation. Computation of incremental depreciation. Sir, you can write it over there. You can write it over there as both machines both machines belong to same block of asset, same block, we will compute we will compute depreciation on rupees 9 lakhs. We will compute depreciation on rupees 9 lakhs. Everybody okay till here? Now please tell me one thing. Please write down statement showing statement showing computation of मी परत सांगायला लागलोय. I'm telling you again. I have the answer ready. I can show you also, but I want you to compute every figure, compute every discounting factor. Do it. And when you're studying also, like normal when you're studying in library in your home, please don't just take out a book and start ticking. आपने को टिक नहीं करने के भाई, आपने को सॉल्व करना है. That is why people lack over there. Do 2-3 questions, but solve it, write it. Statement showing computation of incremental depreciation Okay, so how to compute this? Very simple. Here then we have your opening WDV. Next we have depreciation at the rate 25%, and next we have closing WDV. As simple as that. Okay, as simple as that. By the way, just for your information, if all of you are giving, if somebody is giving group 4, tomorrow we have cost and management auditor, 2 days back to back. Cost and management audit. Tomorrow, marathon is there, taken by CA Himanshu Jaguste sir. So tomorrow and day after tomorrow, by the end of this marathon, I will also tell you the timings also. Okay. Here, can we start doing it? Can you do it with me? First year, how much is the opening WDV? On how much we need to compute? 9 lakhs. 9 lakhs. Can we do it? Can we start, please? 9 lakhs into 25%. How much is this? 2 lakh 25,000. 6 lakh 75,000. Second year, second 6 lakh 75,000 into 25%. How much is this? 1 lakh 68,000. 1 lakh 68,750. Please do it. 5 lakh 6,250. Next, third, 5 lakh 6,250 into 25%. 1 lakh 26,563 approx. Everyone solving this? Everyone fast. 506250 minus 126,563. Is it 3 lakh 79,687? Next, fourth year. 3 lakh 79,687 into 25%. 94,922 approx. ठीक है? 3,79,687 minus 94,922. 2,84,765. And the fifth year, 2,84,765 into 25%, 71,000, approx 191 something. Okay, chalo, 284, 765 minus 71191, 2 lakh 13,574. Is everybody getting this? Yes or no? Is everybody getting 2,13,574 as the closing book value, as the closing? So basically this is more important to us, this depreciation wala part. This is important, depreciation. Okay, everybody getting this? Yes or no? Has everybody getting this? Yes or no? This is step number 2. As everybody got 213,574, as everybody got 213,574. So zabardast. Step number 3. Step number 3. What is step number 3, sir? A very important step. And this is the most important. What? Incremental cash flow after tax. Incremental incremental cash flow after tax. Now here you need to tell me how will you do it, because it is very important. I'm telling you one more time. Please pay attention. The old machine was the life was 8 years. Out of that 8 years, 3 years is already gone. We're standing at the end of third year. The new machine life is to be remaining is how much? 5 years. 5 years ka hi hua hai. So we need to make a table for how many years? 5 years. Okay, keep that into mind. How will you do it? It will be for 5 years. Everyone fast. Particulars 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, sir, how will we start off with? Very simple, very simple, very simple. So number one is what? Your increase in revenue. Number one is what? Increase in revenue. How much is that? 1,50,000. They have already given in the question 1,50,000. So everyone, how much it will come? 1,50,000 only. 1,50,000. 1,50,000. 1,50,000. Done. Now, please tell me one thing. Anyone who can tell me, sir, how will you proceed ahead? How will you proceed ahead now? Sir, if I have revenue over here, I need to deduct the expenses also. Now, the most important part is pay attention. So, where is the question? See, this was the question. Tell me one thing. In this question, they have completely written over here. They have completely written over here. There will be decrease in operating cost. You tell me one thing, Ray. If because of the new machine there is decrease in operating cost, is it your inflow or outflow? So you know what we think, that's the inflow, because if a cost is going down, it is earnings for me, it is savings for me, it's the inflow for me. So what I'll write over here, increase in revenue, add add decrease, pay attention, decrease in what? Operating cost. But there is a twist over here now. Decrease in operating cost, because of new machine my operating cost is going down, it is an inflow for me. Now please pay attention everyone, I hope you understand this adjustment. This is the most important adjustment in this sum. What I'll do, sir, 1 lakh, 1 lakh, paying attention. And after this I will not write 1 lakh rupees. Sir, why you will not write 1 lakh rupees? Are baba, pay attention now. I hope you have got this. Sir, this is clearly mentioned over here that 1 lakh is decrease in operating cost, but you have forgot one thing. Please pay attention. Tell me one thing, what these guys have mentioned. Are when your old machine was there, if you would have continued your old machine only, no, there was an increase in operating cost of 50,000 rupees from the sixth year. From the sixth year. Now you tell me one thing. I want everybody to answer. Bhai Sahab, what adjustment we have to do for rupees 50,000? You only tell me. What adjustment we have to do for 50,000? You only tell me. Should I add it or should I subtract it? Anyone? Anybody? Anybody? Should I add it or subtract it? Anyone? 50,000 का क्या करना है भाई साहब? What to do for that 50,000 rupees? Anyone? See, the point is, pay attention. Sir, the thing is, if we are thinking to buy the new machine, and if these people are telling us, sir, because of that 50,000 is going to increase, Are Baba, but you tell me one thing. If we have the new machine, are we going to continue the old machine? No. So the 50,000 which is going to increase from the 6th year onwards, is it my inflow or outflow? Is it my inflow or outflow? And the answer is inflow. सर कैसा पॉसिबल है ये? सुनो सुनो भाई साहब, सुनो, ध्यान देंगे प्लीज सब लोग. पे अटेंशन, पे अटेंशन, पे अटेंशन. सी दिस. I hope you will understand this one. Old machine, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. बराबर है? 8 years were there. 8 years were there. Okay? Now, new machine, from where will I write? From year 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Is this right? This is the table which you should keep in your mind. 3 years is already gone. Technically speaking, right now as in the 4th year will be the first year for what? The old wala machine. Now you tell me one thing, if these guys are telling that the old machine, if you keep 50,000 will increase, but I don't want to keep, that's why I'm computing this. I am intending that I'm buying the new machine, and if NPV comes positive, then I will go ahead with the replacement. And the thing is what? You tell me now, 50,000 I will increase, I will add it because it's my inflow. Inflow है मेरा वो. अरे पर कब से ऐड करूं उसको? तो ये लोग ने क्या बोला है पता है क्या? 6th ईयर से. कब से करना है? 6th ईयर. अरे बाबा 6th ईयर मतलब टेक्निकली अभी कौन सा साल है? वो कौन सा साल है भाई? 3rd साल है. 3rd ईयर है वो. बराबर ना? That is why you know what did I do? That's why I stopped over here. So when I will write no, I will write how much? I will write how much? I will write 1,50,000 rupees. 1,50,000 and 1,50,000. Are you getting this? Yes or no? Everybody, yes or no? So how much is my total? How much is my total inflow? How much is my total? 2,50,000. 2,50,000. 3 lakh rupees. And 3 lakh rupees. Very simple. Very simple, boss. Are you understanding this? Yes or no? 3 lakh. Sir, done. Now we are done in this. Acha. Also tell me one more thing. Now, after this, I also have to do what? Less depreciation, which we have already computed. This yellow wala figure. Please reduce it. 2,25,000. Next, 1,68,750. Next, how much? 1,26,563. Next, 94,922. Next, 71,091. Finish. Now after this will be your profit before tax. See how much is this? Minus 225. 25,000. Next, 2,50,000 minus 168,750. 81,250. Next, 3 lakhs minus 126,563. 1,73,437. Next, 3 lakh minus 94,922. How much is this? 3 lakh minus 94,922. 2,05,078 and 3 lakhs minus 71,191. 2,28,809. I hope everybody is getting this. After PBT, what I'll do? What I'll do after this PBT? I will less tax. Tax is how much? How much is tax? 35%. Tax is 35%. Please deduce it. 16,250. 16,250. What is this? This is my profit after tax. 81,250 minus 35%. 52,813. 1,74,437. 1,73,437 minus, this is 1,12,734. 2,05,078. No, 78. 2 lakh 5 minus 35%. How much is this? 1,33,3001. And last is how much? Solve cross up. 228,809 minus 35%. 1,48,726. I hope everyone is getting these figures. 1,48,726 approx. After this, what I'll do? Add depreciation. Add depreciation. 2,25,000. Next, 1,68,750. Next, 1,26,563. 94,922 and 71,091. Okay, chalo. 16,250 plus 2 to 5. How much is this? 2,41,250. Next, 52,813 plus 168,750. 2,21,563. Next, 112,734 plus 126,563. 2,39,297. 133,301 plus 94,922. 2,28,223. 148,726 plus, the answer is 219,917. All of you out there, have you got all of these answers? Yes or no? Can you please confirm whether you have got all of these answers? If this is there, you're halfway there the question. Have you got these answers? Yes or no? Have you got these answers? Yes or no? 2,41,250, 2,21,563, 2,39,297, 2,28,223, and 2,19,917. Has everybody got these answers? Give me a yes or no. If you have got these answers, then only it will make sense for us to go ahead. Chalo. See, remember one thing. If I would have shown you this question in my answer over there in the PDF, then you would have said, "Sir, it is so simple. क्या ये टिक करना है?" I know it's simple only, but you write it. When you write it, time will go. Because see, time, paper completion also one more stuff over there. Just let me know whether you have done this or not. Yes or no. Yes or no. चलो fast, फटाफट फटाफट करने का भाई, फटाफट चलो जल्दी हो गया क्या ये? Sir, after this step, step number 4. Step number 4. What is my step number 4? What is my step number 4? My step number 4 is incremental. My step number 4 is incremental scrap. Incremental scrap. Remember one thing, this question has no relevance of scrap as such. Because I'm writing this step because you should know the sequence. I'll tell you why. Well, how will you compute incremental scrap? So very simple. Scrap of new machine. How much is scrap of new machine? Please tell me. How much they have given? New machine. 9 lakh. See, 9 lakh rupees they have given you. That's the scrap. But they have not given you scrap of the old machine after 5 years. Where they have given you this? Because they have given you scrap of the older machine as of today and not after 5 years. But you tell me one thing, if in the examination, if the institute wants to give a different question, and if they tell you the scrap of the older machine after 5 years is so and so, will you reduce it? Yes, I will reduce it, but not now. But just for the sake of writing down all the steps, I am writing the step down. Are you understanding this? So, scrap of new machine is how much? 9 lakhs. 9 lakhs less. less scrap of old machine, nothing is there, but it is not given only 9 lakhs. Simple. That's my end. Step number 5 will be incremental NPV. Step number 5. Step number 5 will be incremental NPV. Step number 5 will be incremental NPV. Chalo, don't wait for me now. I want anybody of you. I want anybody of you to solve and give me answer. Even I will solve, even you will solve. But don't wait for me. The discounting factor is 10%. Discounting factor. Rest all the information you have. Rest all the information you have. You have outflow, you have CFAT, you have scrap, everything you have. Don't wait for me. Start writing. Put a proper table. Presentation proper karenge aap ekdam, and you will give me answer. And you will give me answer. Chalo, fast. Shoot. Year, particulars, cash flow, discounting factor at 10% and DCF. Simple. Okay. Next, year 0, outflow. How much is my outflow, boss? Step 1 में कितना था? 9 lakh. 1, 9 lakh. Simple. Can I write 1-5 now? No, sir. You cannot write 1-5 because the figures are different in your CFAT. So what I'll do? I'll write 1 different. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pay attention now. CFAT, यहाँ पे भी कैश फ्लो आफ्टर टैक्स, यहाँ पे भी कैश फ्लो आफ्टर टैक्स, और यहाँ पे भी कैश फ्लो आफ्टर टैक्स. Write down the figures which they are there. Sachit has got, sir, is there any difference in first year PAT? I have got 1,62,500. PAT का बात चालू है क्या? PAT कहाँ पे गया? 1 lakh, अरे उतना ही लिखा है वो 10. अरे 1 sec. No. अरे PBT is 25,000. How come we have got 1,60,500? This is the right answer. 16 to 50. We have got 10 extra in your answer. Who is this? Sachit. Check करो एक बार वापस. Are you getting this as a CFAT? This CFAT everybody should get. Chalo, fast. Will I write 1 more 5? Yes, sir. I will write 1 more 5 also. This will be my what? Scrap. This will be my scrap. Chalo, fast. How much is my first? 2,41,250. Next. 2,21,000. 2,21,563. Next. 2,39,000. 2,39,297. Next. 2,28,000. 2,28,223. Next. 2,19,000. 2,19,917. And scrap is how much? How much is scrap? 9 lakhs. How much is scrap? 9 lakhs. Okay? Discounting factor 10%. Take 4 digits so that everybody's answer is same. Okay? 0.9091. This will be 0.8264. 0.7513. 0.58 something is there, no? 56830. Next, 0.6209, and this will be also 0.6209. Now, boys and girls, I am waiting for your this answer. Fast. Chalo. Can anyone please tell me what is the answer which is coming over here? Yes or no? Fast. Chalo. What is the answer which is coming over here? Sachit, no problem. Sachit, did you understand about if we would have done this in a tick mark format, no, you wouldn't have understood the mistake only. Because a lot of things happen. Because solve every sum, no matter how much time it is going. Don't solve the sum directly in the paper. There will be a lot of silly mistakes what we can do. That is why solve everything. I am waiting for the final answer now. Anybody who has computed? 5,32,243. 5,32,243. That is my answer. Can you please check what is your answer? Can you please check what is your answer? Anyone? Can you please check what is your answer? Who is this? Shani BC 3472 5333. There's a lot of difference in your answer and my answer. My answer is 5 like 30 to 243. We'll wait for others to answer. Wait. We'll wait for others to answer. Anybody else who's getting the answers, please? Anybody else who are getting the answers? Anybody else getting answers? Chalo, I want others to answer also, please. I want rest of the people to answer fast. सबके आंसर उतने हाँ now this guy has given right answer. Who is this? Rajesh 532 the right answer. Pranali Shelar तुझं पण तेच आलंय 533 वो उसकी तरह आंसर आया. I think you both have done something, but Rajesh has got the right answer. Rajesh has got the right answer. Give me a minute. 5,32,243. It is the right answer. 5,32,243. That is the right answer. Anybody else who was getting the answer? वो 5,32,000 में आंसर चाहिए भाई. ये अनु क्या बोला है वो? आता है. 0.621 is the fifth if काय? Oh, but how come? But how come both of them took it wrong? You are that Shani BC 3470 from where you're watching this marathon? Which part of India? And who's the other fellow? There's one more girl over there. One second, who's that? Pranali Shelar. I think you took discounting factor wrong only. Because the large discounting, that is why that's why I tell you, write every sum. When you write every sum, these small silly mistakes are going to come out. Because see, if you're changing discounting factor for the fifth year, I think you might have taken the sixth year only. But this is what I think. If you change it, then it will go for a toss. Okay? Everybody's got it. So tell me what is the answer? What is the final answer? Sir, 5 like 32. And what you will write as NPV is positive. As NPV is positive, machine should be replaced. Machine should be replaced. Machine should be replaced. As simple as that. As simple as that. I hope everybody has got this. I hope everybody has got this. Yes or no? ठीक है चलो now please pay attention. Now please pay attention, everyone. We'll do a lot of questions. Like I want you to be very thorough in this. Chalo. Now, Lakshya, can I go on to the next question, everybody? Yes or no? We'll solve variety of questions. See, and I can tell you one thing. These people will never ask you, please compute payback period. Please compute discounted payback period. I think that is the basic question it will come. वो CMA इंटर तक ठीक है. यहाँ पे नहीं पूछेंगे आपको. वो यहाँ पे बॉम्ब डालेंगे सीधा किसका? रिप्लेसमेंट का ही. वो पहला ही क्वेश्चन रिप्लेसमेंट का रहेगा. And I have that thing. I think these people they might ask you the same question only which I have given you right now. Okay, on that jitna bhi so many questions I have seen, no, more or less replacement is only there. Okay, now before I go on to the next question, there is this one more question which is there, which I want everybody to mark it important. Okay, everybody to mark it important. In my PDF, this question will be there. See, in my PDF, top questions are there. आई हैव नॉट टेकन एवरीथिंग, दुनिया भर का लिया नहीं मैंने कुछ उसमें, जो इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन है, जो एक्सपेक्टेड क्वेश्चन है, उसका ही मैंने पीडीएफ बनाया यहाँ पे, ठीक है। नंबर इज देयर इन द डिस्क्रिप्शन बॉक्स, यू विल गेट द पीडीएफ आल्सो, बट आफ्टर माय मैराथन, नॉट बिफोर माय मैराथन, बिकॉज ओके। Can I go on to the next question, please? It's a very beautiful question. I want you to please read it because इसमें बहुत कुछ information I have to give it to you. Okay, everyone, yes or no? Technotrix Limited is an existing company. I want everybody of you to please pay attention over here. Don't minta ito baga. Sir, you have not even completed the question. You have only stopped there. Existing company. Yes, there's a reason why I have stopped over there. I'll tell you why. In capital budgeting, pay attention please. In capital budgeting, there is two relevance factors. Pay attention, if the question is starting from existing company, or if the question is starting from new company. Sir, what relevance it has? Sir, क्या इतना फर्क पड़ने वाला है? अभी लिखा है वहां पे existing company. Now you are telling me if new company is written over there, it will have a different impact. Yes, it will have a different impact. So listen to me very carefully. What impact it has? Number one, if it is an existing company, it is always assumed. Pay attention, bhai. It is always assumed that there exist lot other companies also. There exist lot other companies also where you can set off your tax loss, where you can set off your loss. So it is always assumed. It is assumed other companies exist and loss can be set off in those companies. This does not go with new company. What is new company? It is always assumed that it is the new incorporated company and the loss has to be carried forward and set off in the coming years. Are you understanding this? Pay attention. Assumed. Loss can be carried forward and set off not in any other company but in the upcoming years, set off in the future years. Are you understanding this? Have you written this thing? I know this is a very small thing, but it is very important. The question which is there, that is from your, I think, model question paper only. Good question, very good question. It is there in your model also. But understand, because if you don't understand this, you don't understand what they've done only over there. So did you write this properly? Okay. Existing company, it will have what? There all other companies also exist over there, and I can take this loss and go and set it off somewhere where there is one more profit making company. बराबर है ना? अगर I have incurred loss in this year, I can take this loss somewhere else where there is a lot of profit and I can reduce the profit from there. But if it is a new company, I will just carry forward my loss and set it off in the next year. That profit will go down. So tax will also go down. Simple. Yes or no? Has everybody written this? And now I will go on to the question. Pay attention. Technotrix Limited is an existing company. Okay, here is considering a new project for manufacture of pocket video games. Okay, involving capex of how much? 600 lakhs. Okay, working capital how much? 150 lakhs. So total भाई पैसा कितना हुआ? 750 लाख, 750 lakhs. The capacity of the plant is 12 lakh units. Okay, done, sir. They have also given you what? The capacity utilization. So it's very simple. Total is how much? Please tell me. Total is 12 lakh. Total is how much? 12 lakh units. 1 second. Total is 12 lakh units. So I have to only multiply this 12 lakh into what? 33.33%. That is 1/3. Into कुछ तो unit आएगा, ठीक है? Average price per unit is 200. Okay. Netting contribution of how much? 40%. So please tell me how much is 200 into 40%? Sir, this is rupees 80 per unit. 80 per unit. So what is 80 per unit? This is your contribution per unit. So if you are following me right now, if you're focusing, what you will do? Sir, first I will compute all the units wala part, 12 lakh into the percentage, into contribution per unit. Step by step, I will go to revenue part. Next, annual fixed cost excluding depreciation is 480 lakhs per annum. No problem, we will reduce it. Next, from the third year onwards, for the first and second year, it is 240 and 360 respectively. No problem. Whatever they have written, we will accordingly put it in the table. The rate of depreciation for tax purpose is 33%. No other tax relief were anticipated. The rate of income tax is taken at 50%. At the end of third year, additional investment of 100 lakh would be required for working capital. Abe bapre. Sir, one sec. In the 0 year, you're putting 600 lakhs, you're putting 150 lakhs, and additional now these people are telling me 100 lakhs. Okay. The company, without taking into account the effect of financial leverage, has targeted a rate of return of 15%. Okay. Terminal value for the fixed asset may be taken 10%, and for the current asset 100%. No need to tell also, because already working, we always assume that working capital is always recovered. Calculation may be rounded off to lakhs of rupees. For the purpose of a calculation, recent amendment to tax laws may be ignored. Obviously, it has to be ignored. It's a FM paper. Okay, pay attention now. Yes or no, everybody. Achha, please tell me how many of you have already done this question? How many of you have already done this question? He said this question we have done. It's a very simple question. How many of you have already done this question? Everyone, please tell me first. Because I need to check how many of you have done it. Because if you have done it, then I might ask you questions also. So, can we start doing it? Can we start doing it? Sir, number one, pay attention, pay attention. Sir, it's a simple question. It's a simple question. And the only question they're asking me is what? Ki please compute the net present value. We'll do it, we'll do it. For net present value, I need 4 things. Outflow, inflow, discounting factor, and my life. Everything I have over here. I only want to put it in a very systematic manner, organized manner, sir. Okay? How will I do it? Number one, I need to compute what? How much is the outflow going on? Okay? Step number 1 is always that only. So you tell me one thing, sir. 600 lakh is to going, 150 is also going for working capital. Hey, but one more thing, no, 750 is there. You listen to me carefully now. Sir, these guys at the end of third year are also putting in more 100 lakh rupees. Sir, additional investment of 100 lakh will be required for how much? Working capital. So you tell me one thing, if I want to add more 100 lakhs, should I add 100 lakhs or should I compute the present value of 100 lakhs? What do you think is more preferable? Sir, I think present value of the 100 lakhs is more preferable, sir. Are you understanding this? So can you please tell me, just compute on your computer, this calculator, computer one not only. 100 lakhs का present value कितना आएगा? Sir, number one, discounting factor. How much discounting factor? 15%. 15% discounting factor for third year. 1 divided by 1.15. 1, 2, 3. How much is this? Third year into 0.6575. 65.75 is your answer. 65.75. So what is the total answer? 815.76 lakhs. 815.76 lakhs. Is your answer this? Yes or no? And please pay attention. Huh? After this, we will start with the advanced part of capital budgeting. The decision tree, the simulation, standard deviation approaches, everything is there. I've all sorted it down. The only thing is first ये कुछ basic वाले बड़े बड़े sums करते हैं अपन, ठीक है? Sir, this is my what? This is my outflow. Okay, sir, no problem. Now, please tell me one thing. Please tell me one thing. We also need to compute what? The most important part. The most important part, and that is nothing but what? My cash flow after tax. Cash flow after tax. Now, please tell me one thing. For cash flow after tax, first what I'll do, right? See now, sir. First, I will need to compute. First, I will need to compute what? Units into contribution per unit. This is what I need to do simple. Now you tell me one thing. 12 lakhs into what? How much? 1/3 divided by 3. This will be how much? 400. Next कौन सा है रे? 1 2 where it is 66.66%. 800. Okay, so this is very simple. This column is very simple. This is nothing but what? Production. Contribution is how much? How much is contribution? I've already told you this. Wait is 200 into this. This 80 is my contribution. So what I'll do? 80 into how much? The units. 80 into units. So I can just write it over here. Rupees 80 per unit into my units. Very simple. Very simple. Now you tell me one thing. 400 into 80 is how much? 320. So they have only multiplied this column into how much? Rupees 80. I've got that column. Okay, sir, done. Next expenditure, they have already mentioned. In the first year is 240, it's 360, and the remaining year is 480. Nothing. They have already given everything. This is also done now. Now the main part is depreciation. Now please pay attention. Wait is. Divided by this. How much depreciation? 33.33%. We'll take it, no problem. 200 is the depreciation. Okay, and it is what? Going down, reducing balance method. 600. 600 is my cost minus 200. Again, in divided by 3. How much is this? 133. Are you getting this? I can, if you want to write, I write it over here. Cost is my 600 into 1/3. Why 1/3? Because they have given it 33.33%. This will come how much? 200. Next year, 600 minus 200 divided by 1/3. Okay, this is where you're getting depreciation part. PBT aa jayega, PAT, CFAT. You'll add it back. Okay. See, 400. Now the biggest point. Can I just write it over here? Now listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. Pay attention, please. I am just writing this over here, because for the loss wala adjustment, loss adjustment. Pay attention full, please. I want everyone to pay attention. See what am I doing, Particulars 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Okay. We had already got how much? Kitna tha wo? PBT, PAT. I'll start with profit before tax. How much profit before tax? This was negative 120. This is the most important. That is why the sum is there, because only of this figure. PBT is 120. After this, it was 147. After this, it was 295. After this, it was 421, 440, and last year was how much? 454. Okay. Now see, in the first year, you already have a loss. Now tell me, tax किसके ऊपर पे किया जाता है? So on profits, obviously. Now you tell me one thing. I will less tax from here, but will I carry forward and set it off? No. It is not a new company. It is an existing company. So this loss will go and set it off somewhere else. Now please pay attention. Can you please compute the tax over here and you will give me PAT over here? Pay attention. Add back depreciation, and next you will compute CFAT. Please, only for my request, do this table in your book right now, because this is most important. Because if you do not understand the loss adjustment, because baki everything in the question is very simple, only this is a bit what? Important. So please do it. I'll wait. Just write this much of the part and tell me what answer you're getting. I'll wait. Tell me what answer you're getting. I will wait for you. There's capital rationing also. वो भी आपने को करने का है अभी. Capital rationing also we have to do. Even that is important. Chalo, fast. I'm waiting. How much is the tax? You know what? Where's tax? Tax go to kilo. Tax is how much? Tax is 50%. Tax is 50%. Tax is 50%. Tell me now. You have to complete the entire, even I will complete, even you will complete, but you have to make the entire table. You have to make the entire table. Also, I will tell you what is the depreciation also. Wait, depreciation, what is the depreciation? I'll give you depreciation also. How much is this? 200, 133, 89, 59, 40, 200, 133, 89, 59, 40, and 26. And 26. This is depreciation. Please do it and I'll wait. Even I will do, even you will do it. 7 minus 50% plus 133. How much is this? 206.5. 206.5. What is the first one? How much is this? Is everybody getting 140 over here? Yes or no? Is everybody getting 140 over here? Fast. Is everybody getting 140 over here? I want your answer faster. Is everybody getting 140 over here? Yes or no? Give me a heads up. Because see, remember one thing. This is a existing company. This is a existing company. That is why we are not able to carry forward and set off. We are not able to carry forward and set off. Remember one thing, sir, if the institute is asking me a new company, so you tell me, will your answer differ in this? Yes, your answer will differ. So in that case, what will be my answer? In that case, this 120 will get set off from 147 and then your tax will be computed. Are you understanding this? Are you understanding this? Small things. Existing and new company. Because existing company is over there, this is the calculation. Now tell me the entire table. Remember, in existing company, entire this is never going to affect. This is never going to affect this. Everything. This is going to remain same only. Are you understanding this? Chalo. Now, give me the other answers also. 295 minus 50% plus 89. Is this 236.5? 421. 421 minus 50% plus 59. 269.5. 440 minus 50% plus 40. 260. And next 454 minus 50% plus 26. 253. Has everybody got these answers? Give me a yes or no. There's one more adjustment in this. What terminal value wala wo bhi karna hai. But have you got these answers? Yes or no? Have you got 140? Very important this is. Have you got 206.5, 236.5, 269.5, 260 and 253? Give me a yes or no. Have you got these figures? Have you got these figures? Because see, if we have got these figures, half answer is done already. Your half answer is there already. But you need to understand this, existing company wala logic. If new, I've repeated again, if existing company is there, there exist more companies where you go and set it off. Okay, it's a normal calculation. If it is a new company, then this loss will get carried forward over here and it will get set off over here, but not in this question. If a question comes and if the question is starting from new company. Okay, chalo. I hope I am very clear on this now. Chalo. Ata, next, very important, very important. Can you please tell me one thing? Hey, pay attention, bhai. Pay attention. Sir, there is something written as terminal value over there now. Okay. Now, what is the meaning of this? And see, in the question, what they have written over. See, pay attention. See this. The average depreciation for tax purpose on capital asset is 33.33%. Okay. Terminal value for the fixed asset may be taken as how much? 10%. What is terminal value? The sale value. So tell me one thing, Baba. Baba, tell me one thing. See this. Where it is? Array, if my terminal value is 10% of my fixed asset, how much is my fixed asset rate? how much is my fixed asset का value, how much is my acquisition value? Sir, my acquisition value is 600 lakh rupees. How much will be my terminal value? How much will be my terminal value? Rupees 60 lakhs, because that is how much? 10%, that is my sale value after the end of my useful life. Are, but please tell me one thing. Please tell me one thing. Are, but if I'm selling for 60, what is my book value as of now? I want the book value. तो आपको क्या करना पड़ेगा पता है क्या? जो डेप्रिसिएशन कंप्यूट किया है ना, वो स्टार्ट रिडक्शन फ्रॉम योर व्हाट कॉस्ट. सो सी दिस कुठे गेलं ते, this figure. Can we do it? And can you please tell me what is the closing book value at the end of 6th year, so that we can compare, have we sold it for profit or have we sold it for loss? I hope you're getting what I'm telling. I want the closing book value. I want the closing book value first. 600 minus 200 minus 133 minus 89 minus 59 minus 40 and minus 26. Is everybody getting 53? Is everybody getting 53? Yes or no? Is everybody getting 53? Is everybody getting here? Closing book value. Are you getting 53? Yes or no? Is everybody getting 53? How did we compute 53? So it's very simple. We started reducing the depreciation from what? The cost. And that is where we have arrived. So at the end of the 6th year, the value which is being shown in my books, it is only 53 lakh rupees. And for how much I have sold it? Sir, I have sold it for how much? 60 lakhs. So is there a profit or is there a loss? Sir, there is a profit. There is a profit, sir. There is a profit. There is a profit of how much? The profit of 7 lakh rupees. Now tell me one thing. Agar profit hua hai, if there is a profit, you need to pay tax, right? How much is the tax? 50%. Minus tax at 50%. 3.5 is gone. So 3.5 lakhs is remaining. Are you understanding this? Yes or no? Yes or no? 60 minus 53, 50%. I hope you have understood this computation. Yes or no? So is this my inflow? Is this my inflow? Yes. Is this my inflow? Yes. Okay. Now I think the question is done. Now you can just refer the final answer, NPV wala. Okay. So for NPV, what you have to do for NPV is very simple. Take your entire outflow. You already have the CFAT. Where is the CFAT over here? This is your CFAT in every year. You also have the terminal value and you will also have the working capital recovered. Please don't forget that. That is the most important part, working capital recovered. And it is not 100, it is 250. 150 was at the starting and 100 was at the end of 3rd year. Okay. So when you are doing it, it will be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There will be more 6 over there for recovery of working capital and the terminal value. And then your NPV will come. And then your NPV is going to come. Are you understanding this? Salah. Okay. Now, please pay attention. Now, we are going for the certainty equivalent factor. Pay attention, please. Okay. But one second. उसके पहले मुझे कुछ सिखाना है आपको. ये तो हो गया अभी. Pay attention, please, everyone. Please write down a small concept. Capital rationing. Capital rationing. Pay attention, please. This is very important. I want everybody to write this because these people, they might ask you what this question, and they have asked you also. I want everyone to pay attention. Capital rationing is a concept which is used in capital weighting. I hope all of you know this because it was a CMA inter concept. Capital rationing, it is a situation where you have two things. You have a limited budget and there are many profitable proposals. Okay. So The answer is very simple. You have to start selecting the project as far as your budget is there. Once your budget is over, your answer will be that many. But there is a twist to this, which I want everybody of you to write it, okay? I know this is a very easy concept, but in model question paper, these people have asked the question on this, okay? Even in your workbook, this question is there on capital rationing, okay? So in capital rationing, the projects are divided into two parts, okay? Write down projects if they are divisible, and if projects are not divisible. If projects are not divisible, okay? What is divisible? Very simple. Matlab, you can take a part of that portion, you can take a part of that project. What is indivisible? If I want to accept the project, I have to take the project in the entirety. I cannot just break it down. That is indivisible. I'll repeat myself again. They will mention clearly divisible or indivisible. If it is divisible, you can take up some part out of it. If it is indivisible, the entire project you have to take. If it is divisible, this is very important, please write down. PI method is used. If it is divisible, PI method is used for what? For what? For ranking purpose. For ranking purpose. Write down this properly. And if it is divisible, if it is indivisible, then please write down. NPV method. NPV method will be used. NPV method will be used. NPV method will be used. For what? Ranking. As simple as that. This is very important. Just write it down somewhere, so that once you will start revising, this is very handy. Okay. Sure. Now pay attention, please. Now we have to do certain concepts, which I'll just write it over here. Okay. थोड़ा लक्ष्य रहता है माझ्याकडे थोडंफार सगळ्यांनी. हाँ. Pay attention this. Risk analysis in capital budget is very simple, and trust me, in every examination this question is there, and this is the most easiest of the question. People might do NPV, PI method, IRR, replacement method, capital rationing, but they might not do this. Question number 3, which I just showed you when I started the marathon, it was on this only. Sir, in risk analysis, what all we have to do? In fact, if you open up a workbook also, there's a bifurcation. One is basic and the other is this only. Risk analysis. Okay? Now pay attention. In risk, what we have to do? Number one, the CE approach, full form. Certainty equivalent approach. Second, risk adjusted discount rate. Risk adjusted discount rate, also called as RADR. Very simple. Third, write down probability distribution. Next, standard deviation. Next, normal deviation, normal distribution. This is called as Z values. Pay attention, because you might do the basic stuff, Ray. If they're asking you this, you need to have hands-on on this. Sixth, simulation. Okay, we will do one sum. Very simple. Okay, I hope you have written this. These are the techniques used in what your risk analysis. Okay, now number 1, We'll start the basic question. Where it is here. Okay. And I think it's a very simple question. Please come over here. The Globe Manufacturing Company is considering investment in one of the two mutually proposals. They have two proposals. One is 3,40,000 and the other is 3,30,000. The CE approach is used in incorporating risk in capital wedding decisions. Okay. If they are asking the CE approach, that is the bonus question which they'll ask you. The current yield on government bond is 10%. This is nothing but a what? Risk-free rate. And this can be used as the riskless rate. The expected net cash flow and the CE equivalent are as given below. So I'll tell you one thing. In certainty equivalent approach, it is always considered that the given cash flows are risky cash flows. The given cash flows are what cash flows? Risky cash flows. So bhai sab, our work is very simple. We only need to convert the risky cash flows into certain cash flows. So how? By multiplying with the CE factor, which they have already given you over there. You have to only multiply this by this. Very simple. And then you need to discount it. So भाई साहब मोटा मोटा मुझे NPV ही निकालना है. I want to compute NPV only, but not by taking these figures into consideration. Obviously, by multiplying this into with the CE factor, and then I will compute my NPV. कितना टाइम लगता है भाई इसको? So see, so I'll multiply this by this. I will take this. I'll discount it, and last में मेरा क्या आएगा? NPV आएगा. As simple. Anything rocket science? No sir. Okay. चलो. आपने को दोनों का भी निकालने का x वाला और y वाला दोनों का भी both of them outflows have given you both outflows are different both inflows are different discounting factor is given and you will take the NPV okay pay attention please now what is the main funda in this just write this down somewhere pay attention see what they've written over here suggest which project should be accepted if risk adjusted discount rate method is used which project would be analyzed with a higher rate now इसका NPV कितना आया 18,264 and इसका कितना आया 41,558 see the answer since NPV of Y is positive the project Y should be accepted as simple as that but second since the CE coefficient of X is lower than project X is riskier than project Y. Therefore, if risk-adjusted discount rate method is used, then project X would be analyzed with what rate higher? See, how much is the CE factor? 0.8, 0.7, 0.5. इसका कितना है? 0.9, 0.8, 0.7. See, what is the answer over here? The CE project X is riskier than project Y because of what? Remember one thing. What is the main formula for CE? Can you please write it down somewhere? Write it down over here. Please write it down. Certainty equivalent is equal to certain cash flows upon your risky cash flows. Certain cash flows upon risky cash flows. Now the point is, the lesser your CE, the more riskier it is. That is why they are telling you one thing over here. See, the coefficient of this is lower. That's why project X is more riskier. And what is the second question they are asking you? If we want to, obviously, risk adjusted discount rate, that's the next concept. In risk adjusted discount rate, we increase the discounting factor. So that the risk will fall down. भाई किसको तुमको अप्लाई करना पड़ेगा? Y और X को सर X को अप्लाई करना पड़ेगा ना? I have to use it on X only because X is more riskier. Are you getting this? Very very important. Okay. चलो. And this one question is there for a lot of time. हाँ? बहुत question पूछा है वो. See, again the same question over here. Same. This is the same question. Same. Okay. Chalo. Now one thing I have to tell you. So one is over. The certainty equivalent is over. Now I have to show you this. And this is the decision tree wala. एक sum solve करेंगे. We'll solve decision tree. We'll solve certain equivalent. Simulation will solve. Z values also we will solve. That is important. Decision tree. After capital building gets over, we'll take a small break. And after that, I'll continue with portfolio management on the other hand side. Okay. Decision tree. Decision tree. Pay attention. This is also very important. It's a simple question. But students get confused over here, because they don't know how to solve it only. It's very simple. It might look very simple also. But unless and until you have not written it down, you will not get it. Okay. So please do it with me. This question is there in your workbook also, in the model question paper also in the past examination question also. So please do it with me, everyone. A firm has an investment proposal requiring an outflow of 40,000. Okay. I'm repeating it again. Huh? You need to solve it. देखने से कुछ होने नहीं वाला है. देखने में तुमको इजी ही लगेगा. बोलेगा कितना इजी है, मैं एग्जाम में करता हूं. नहीं, एग्जाम में गलत हो जाएगा. Silly mistakes, do it right now, so that you will understand. Ha, I went wrong over here, so you won't go wrong again. Simple funda it is. Okay. A firm has an investment proposal requiring outflow of 40,000. Okay. The investment proposal is expected to have 2 years economic life. Okay. With no scrap value. Done. In year 1, there is 0.4 probability that cash inflow will be 25,000. Okay. 0.6 probability that it will be 30,000. No problem. We'll draw 2 arrows over here. 0.4 and 0.6. The probabilities for year 2 are given below. So, भाई साहब, boys and girls, ये आपको सामने year 2 का टेबल दिया है. This is year 2 का probability with your cash flows. Okay. The firm is using how much? 12% discounting factor. No problem. Done. 4 questions they have asked you. For how many marks? 7 marks. Short by. Short question I'm telling you. Question number 2 will be replacement. Question number 2B will be leasing. And question number 3 will be this question. So pay attention. First, construct a decision tree. उसके लिए marks है. Compute the net present value. Okay. Next, compute the probability of occurrence of this NPV. Compute the NPV if the project will yield if the worst outcome is there. Determine the best occurrence and analyze if the project should be accepted. Is everybody there with me? Yes or no? Yes or no? Sir, decision tree के लिए सबसे पहले one sec, we'll do it here only. See, अच्छा, forget. Decision tree, pay attention now. Pay attention. You solve it, you write it down, please. You write it down. I'll wait. So see, this is nothing but NPV only. But we need to construct them in a decision tree. So how will I start? Sir, I will start with my outflow. How much is the outflow? 40,000. Then there were 2 probabilities. What probabilities? Sir, 0.4. There were chances of in year 1 25,000 and year उसी साल में 0.6 probability of what? 30,000. Then 2 arrows went. After that, in year 2, there were 3 more possibilities. See, 0.2, 0.3 and 0.5. So what I did, 0.2, 0.3 and 0.5. Have they given the figures? Yes, 12, 16, 22. So I did in 12, 16, 22 and same with this, same with 0.4, 0.5, 0.1. And now the main path, now the main thing. This path number is also called as branches. Nothing rocket science. It is only for us to understand how many paths are there. So sir, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 paths are there. Now you have to multiply the probability. So how to multiply? Very simple. 0.4 into 0.2, 0.4 into 0.3 and 0.4 into 0.5. 0.6 into 0.4, 0.6 into 0.5 and 0.6 into 0.1. You will get this joint probability over here. Are you getting this? 0.08, this you will get. Yes or no? Yes or no? Pay attention, please. Pay attention. I'm telling you again, decision tree might come in this examination. And for decision tree, you need to understand how to solve this. I'll wait for 5 minutes. You draw it and then you tell me in the comment box that we have drawn it. वेट लगना नहीं, हार्डली 2 मिनट लगेगा को ड्रॉ करने के लिए, बट आप खुद के हाथों से ड्रॉ करो. Don't just look at it. I'm repeating myself again. I'll wait for 2-3 minutes. You draw it and you tell me in the comment box. Yes, sir, I have done it. Now you can go ahead. I'll wait for you guys. Please do it fast. I want everybody to do it. And main thing is what? Your joint probability wala part. The joint probability wala part. Do it fast. Chalo. Done? Yes or no? Everybody? Yes or no? Yes or no? Fast. Have you drawn the decision tree? Because remember one thing, the moment you have drawn the decision tree, you're getting marks over there also. If this is done, your NPV will come very simple. I just want everybody to give me a yes or no, whether you have drawn it or not. Yes or no? Chalo, fast. I'm waiting for everyone. Take your time. Take your time. There is no hurry. There is no hurry at all. But I want to be crystal clear with this. Crystal clear with this. I want you to be all crystal clear with this. Decision tree approach. Yes or no? Everybody. I want everybody to tell me yes or no. Khatam ho gaya, sir. Sir, we have done it. We have already computed the joint probability, and now we can go ahead with what? The NPV calculation. And now we can go ahead with NPV calculation. Yes or no? Come on, fast. Everyone. Good. Very good. Everybody done? Yes, no? Year 1, year 2, path and joint probability. Year 1, year 2, path and joint probability. Because after you have done that, then only we can compute with what? The NPV. And listen, NPV for this type of sum, you cannot draw your normal table for NPV. तो आपको क्या करना पड़ेगा? So सबसे पहले first year and your second year. See, first year and second year. How much is it? It was 25,000. How much year? So what we will do is year 1 25,000. How much is year 2? Year 2 कितना कह रहे हैं? Year 2 कितना था? 12,000. It was 12,000 over here. Next, we have to do 6 parts. Okay. Year 2, same thing. See, 25 and 16, 25 and 22. The fourth part, 30,000 and 20,000, 30,000 and 25,000, 30,000 and 30,000. This is what you need to do over here. Okay, this is your discounting factor for the first year, and this is discounting factor for the, say there are only 2 years over there, so the discounting factor is going to remain the same only. Okay, this will be your net present value. This will be your net present value over here at 12%, and last में आपका देगा joint probability, and this will be your expected NPV. I'll repeat myself again. I will wait here for 2 minutes. I'll wait matlab you have to do it. Okay, listen to me very carefully. After decision tree, the second step is more important, because see, this might look very simple if it was a normal capital weighting question. कितना टाइम लगा सॉल्व करने के लिए, but when you need to present it on the paper, then अगर आपने सॉल्व नहीं किया, if you have not solved this before, this might go for a toss. Because remember one thing, we have how many parts? PATH कितना पाते हैं अपने पास? सर 6 पाते हैं. 6 parts we have. So people get confused in the number of years and the path. 6 साल का निकालना नहीं है भाई, 2 साल का ही निकालना है, 2 years only. But paths are 6. So your calculation will be 6 times over there. How? See this. 2 साल का ही निकालना है मुझे. But path कितने हैं मेरे? How many paths I have? So I have 6 paths over here. I have how much? 6 paths. Are you understanding this? Okay. So I've already told you, go according to the table only. Go according to the table. But last में क्या करने का देखो. In decision tree, in last, you have to take the NPV, what you have computed, the last one, the net present value, and then you have to multiply by the joint probability, because the chances of that coming or not coming is based on the probability only. Joint probability we computed on the very first chart only. And next, your expected NPV will come over here. This is what they've given over here. This is your expected NPV. Boys and girls, these people have asked you 4 questions. Out of that, one is decision tree. Second is what? What is second? Compute the NPV if the project will yield, if the worst is come. Pay attention. Now see the answer over here. Real answer. If the worst outcome is realized, NPV will be how much? So what is the NPV over here? See, this is the worst outcome, less 8,111. If the best outcome, what is the best outcome? So best outcome is 10,703, and the project will be accepted since the obviously expected is what? This is what? Positive. Worst outcome, best outcome, expected NPV और positive है तो वो आप accept करेंगे. But the main point is, I am please requesting you again, before going on to the examination hall, at least solve this one question of decision tree and go. Don't do like this. नहीं होगा उससे. You will end up somewhere there only. अरे how it is not going ahead? Decision tree diagram is very simple, but computation of year 1 year 2 given the 6 paths, that is a bit easy है वो, but solve करो उसको, ठीक है, and then only go to the examination hall. Okay, चलो, can we go ahead? Can we go ahead please by the next questions? Next questions please. Pay attention, pay attention. Where's the workbook? Where's the workbook? I have downloaded the workbook also here somewhere. Workbook कुठे है भाई? हाँ, this is your workbook, right? See this, भाई. This I am telling you this. Okay. Abhi, this question, what is page 17. Zabardast. Everybody pay attention, na bhai. Everybody full pay attention, full pay. Okay, I'll tell you why. Because number one, in the next 2-3 questions, we have to do this. One is simulation, other is standard deviation, other is normal distribution. Okay, everything is important. I want everybody to pay attention. Okay, number one, we will do simulation. I hope there's a question over here of simulation. बड़ा वाला question है क्या? एक number. This is your workbook, boys and girls. This is your workbook, and this question is simulation plus capital budgeting. Okay, जबरदस्त question है, ठीक है? Can we do it? And it's a very simple question. But before we start this, if you do not know simulation, then this is of no use only. And as far as my knowledge goes, you should know simulation. Why? Because it is there in the strategic cost management part B. SCMA part B में already simulation है. Sir, what is simulation? अरे बाबा, simulation is the probabilistic model. It predicts the future, right? That is the technique which is used. So in simulation, based on past trend, we are trying to predict what is going to happen in future. So simulation plus capital budgeting, because see, in capital budgeting also we need to put a decision, right? It's also called as investment decision. That is why these two concepts are mixed. Understand that first. In a simulation, if you can understand, you know what is the step one in simulation in SCM? We compute something called as 2-digit random number. Okay. If you're not understanding this, wait for 2 minutes. I will read the question, which is there in your workbook only, and then I will go ahead. Okay. Everybody paying attention? Yes or no? Chalo, pay attention. ठीक है, चलो. No confusion limited. वाह, क्या नाम है? An investment corporation wants to study the investment project based on 3 factors: market demand in units, contribution per unit, and investment required. Okay, these factors are felt to be independent of each other. Okay, no problem. Next, और क्या बोला इन लोगों ने? In analyzing a new consumer product for a washing powder factory, the corporation estimates the following probability. Okay, so there are 3 tables given to you: the demand, the contribution per unit, and what? Required investment. Using simulation, estimate the percentage of ROI. And luckily, they've also given you ROI formula. As if obviously you'll know this. For each run, recommend an optimal investment strategy based on the value of ROI. Use the following set of random number, because they have given you 3 tables. Use the first 10 random number for demand, next for contribution, and next 10 for what? Investment. Now, boys and girls, मैं आपको एक टेबल करके देता हूं, बाकी का 2 आप ट्राई करेंगे मेरे ही सामने करेंगे. बहुत सिंपल है भाई. सबसे पहले I will use annual demand. I will do annual demand. Okay, how to do this? Sir, first I'll write this 20,000 units. 20 के बाद क्या है भाई? 20, 25, अच्छा 5 का गैप है. 25,000, 30,000, 35, 40. After this, what is there? 45 and 50. 45, 45 and 50. Sir, करना क्या है? 2-digit random number. Very simple. So what is the probability? 0.05, 0.10, 0.20, 0.30, 0.20, 0.10, and 0.05. Okay. What is the first thing what we do? I hope everybody knows this. What we do? Sir, number one, what we do is we compute the cumulative probability 0.05, 0.15, 0.35, 0.65, 0.85. We gone wrong somewhere. 0.35, 0.65, 0.85, ये 0.95 और ये 1. Okay, this is my cumulative. And now the last, it will be 2-digit random number. How to do it? Very simple. The number which is there, please shift the number in the next line. Please shift the number in the next line. How to do it? 00204. 5 is there, no? Please shift the 5 in next line. 05, 05 till what? 14. Number 15 is there. Please shift 15 in next line. So 15 to how much? 34. 35 to 64. 65 to 84. 85 to 94 and 95 to 99. As simple as that. This is called as 2-digit random number table. 2-digit random number table. Okay. Can you do one thing for me, please? Can you do it? I'll wait. एक तो सम करते भाई सिमुलेशन का सॉल्व बोल रहा हूं मैं. Can you please do it for contribution and required investment? Can you please do it for contribution and required investment? It's very simple. Please do it. Contribution and required investment. I want everybody of you to do the table. I'll wait. I have already done the first table. Now I want you to do the second and third table. I want you to complete 2-digit random number ka table. First you have to write down contribution per unit, then probability, then cumulative probability, and next 2-digit random number. 2-digit random number. Fast. I want everybody of you to do it, and please let me know once you're done. Please let me know once you're done. 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. Please do the cumulative probability over here. इसका तो बहुत ही simple है. 0.25. This will be very simple. So I'll write it here only. 00 to 24, 25 to 74, and 75 to 99. Everybody done? Yes or no? Has everybody done the 2-digit random number table? I want everybody to tell me yes or no. Then only I can go ahead. And remember one thing, these questions are very important. Basics आप कर लोगे, but ये simulation, standard deviation, your normal distribution, it is very, very important. Just let me know once you're done, yes or no. If you're done, then only we can go ahead. Yes or no. Chalo, very good. Sir, now what we have to do? After this, I hope, see, is this matching? Is the answer matching? Yes or no? Is the answer matching? This answer? Yes or no? Is the answer matching? And this is the last wala answer, what I did upar. Have you done it? Yes. And now we have to make the final table. Okay, we need to compute return on investment. Sir, they are telling you the 10 numbers, the first 10 random numbers are for the first column, next 10 random numbers are the second, and the last 10 are for the last column. Okay, so see, random numbers are given over here, 28, 57, 60, and so on. So what I'll do is, first I'll write the random number. Okay, how to do this? I hope you know this. Okay, I'm just giving you one example. If 28 is my random number, I will go to my table. Which I have done. Can you please tell me where is this page? 28. Wait is 28 comes where? Sir, it comes in this. One second. It comes in what? In this. And how much is this? 30,000. So I will write how much? 30,000 over here. This is 30,000. I hope we have got this. Okay. Next random number is 57. 57. What I'll do? I'll go to my table. Where is 57? Sir, 57 is in this. How much is the answer? 35,000. I will go to my main table. I will write here 35,000. Are you getting this? Same thing you need to follow for 3 columns. Random number. Go and select the random number in the table which you have drawn. select the number from there and that's your first column. Okay, same thing, एक बार 10 random number खत्म हो गया, फिर next random number second वाले column में आ जाएगा. After that the third one, same thing you have to follow. Please do this question I'm telling you, because once so you need to solve it. Sir, so this is done, units. Next your this will be done, and last mein your investment is there. Okay, now we need to compute something called as return on investment. How will I do it? Sir, units into contribution per unit, 30,000 into 5, it will be how much? 1,50,000, and my investment is how much? 17,50,000. So what I'll do, 1,50,000 divided by 17,50,000, how much will I get? I will get 8.57. This is what they want, very 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 simple. 3 tables of simulation, फिगर्स आएंगा तुम्हारा वहां पे, लास्ट में आरओआई निकालना है. दे हैव ऑलरेडी गिवन यू द फॉर्मूला, कंट्रीब्यूशन डिवाइड बाय इन्वेस्टमेंट, एंड दैट विल बी आंसर. दिस इज द सम वेयर टू थिंग्स आर मर्ज्ड, सिमुलेशन प्लस योर व्हाट, कैपिटल बजटिंग. आई होप यू हैव गॉट दिस. ओके, चलो, this is one simulation. Can we go on to next questions please? See, this is also we have done this also, अरे बाबा, जबरदस्त क्वेश्चन रे, जबरदस्त. Now I don't know how many of you know this, but I want everybody to pay full attention. Please pay full attention. Okay, now we are doing something called as normal distribution, also called as what? Z values. This is normal distribution plus capital budgeting. Okay, simple है, एकदम simple है. They might ask you these questions, huh? So please, I'm repeating myself again. You might be in a position to solve all CFAT, NPV, but if this question comes, no, normal distribution, standard deviation, then if you have not solved, you will not be able to do it. So please understand. So what is normal distribution? Very very simple. There is a curve which goes like this. Okay. This full area is set to be 1, this is 0.5 and this is 0.5. Okay, to get the answer for Z value, it is x minus x bar divided by standard deviation. Can you please write down this formula in your book? Now it is okay. X minus x bar upon standard deviation. What is x bar? That is nothing but mean, expected. Okay, chalo, can I just read the question? Okay, Full Confident Limited is considering an investment proposal in a project in Jharkhand. The project requires initial investment of 3,000 lakh and expected cash flow over the next 3 years are given. So they have given you 3 years with probability. No problem, we have to just multiply. Okay, the standard deviation is 622. So they have already given the standard deviation. The risk-free rate is 5%. Okay, no problem. Please compute the following. Now pay attention. Why am I taking this question? Because there are a lot of varieties over here. Okay. First basic question is very simple. Please compute expected NPV. So how will I compute? अरे बहुत simple है भाई. तुमको क्या करना है? This is your outflow. Year 1, year 2, year 3. I have to just multiply this into this and this. I'll get a figure over here. Figure over here. Can we do it? Can you please multiply and give me all the figures? Orally, you can give me orally. 800 into 0.1. Where's m plus? 1000 into 0.2 m plus. 1500 into 0.4 m plus into 0.3 m plus. What is the answer? Is it 1480? Is it 1480? Everyone, 1480. Can you give me answer for this? भाई एक क्वेश्चन करके जाओ, यही आ जाएगा क्वेश्चन. मैं बोल रहा हूं तुमको. 800 into 0.1 m plus, 1000 into 0.3 m plus, 1500 into 0.4 m plus, and 2000 into 0.2 m plus. 1380, and last 800 into 0.2 m plus, 1000 into 0.5 m plus, 1500 into 0.2 m plus, and 2000 into 0.1 m plus. How much is the answer? 1160. 3 years we have got the figures now. So we have got outflow and we have got this also. What is the discounting factor, boys and girls? It is 5%. So can you tell me what is the NPV? फटाक करके calculate करके बताओ मुझे. I'll wait. You have 3 years का figures. You have 0, 1, 2, 3. 0 is 3000. So if you want me to do it, 3000 will be here and will be 1, 2, 3, 1480, 1380, and what is this? 1160. Discounting factors, please. 5% है ना भाई. So it will be 1 divided by 1.05, 0.9523, 9523. Next is what? 1 divided by 1.05, 0.9070, 0.8638. Can you please give me an answer, everyone? Can you please give an answer? What is NPV? Can you please give me an answer? Can you please give me an answer? Fast. Yes or no? Fast. Fast. 1480 into 0.9523, 1380 into 0.9070, and 1160 into 0.8636. What is the answer? Is your answer coming down to this 663.22? Yes or no? Is your answer 663.22? Is your answer 663.22? Six 663.22. Sorry, I just went to get the charger. सबका आंसर आया क्या? Has everybody got the answer? Yes or no? Has everybody got the answer? Yes or no? Is everybody 663.22? Okay, now pay attention, please. Now this is the most important part. First of all, please confirm whether you have got the answer or not. Is it 663.22? Everybody getting nothing? Just multiply and just you have to discount it and you'll get the answer. But the main question, the marks what you will get, it is not for that. That's what everyone will do. Main thing is for this. What is the probability that the expected NPV will be dash dash dash? Now I want everybody of you to please focus. Everybody. Acha, can you please tell me how many of you have already done normal distribution plus capital budgeting? Normal distribution plus capital budgeting. Now see, listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, I just told you 2 minutes before. What is the formula for Z? What is the formula for Z value? Sir, X minus X bar upon how much? Standard deviation, right? Now I am focusing on the first part. What is the question? What is the probability that the expected NPV will be 0 or less? Can I tell you one short trick over here? Whatever question they're asking you over here, put that as X. Put that as X. Sir, matlab, this will be 0 minus. What is the expected NPV? 663.22. 663.22 upon what is standard deviation? 622. They have already given a 622. They have already given. Can you please give me an answer? What is the answer of this? 0.22. 1. Minus 1.0664. Are you getting this answer? Are you getting this answer? Yes or no, everyone? Are you getting this answer? Yes or no? Are you getting this? Minus, regular minus. Are you getting this? 1 point something. How much is this? 0.6 something. Are you getting this? Please tell me. Are you getting this answer? And now if you are wondering, sir, ये तो आ गया है. Answer कहाँ पे है? Now pay attention, please. First of all, I will tell you what is the meaning of that. I will tell you what is the meaning of this. So they are asking you this. if this is my normal curve, if this is my normal curve, and this is my x bar over here, that is my mean. This is 0.5, this is 0.5. Now tell me what is my z value? It is minus 1 point something. So just pay attention what I'm doing now. Minus is this hand side. This is minus, this is plus. Okay. Now tell me one thing. If this is x bar, if this is 0 over here, minus will come somewhere over here, randomly take somewhere. Now this is the line which I'll draw over here. What is the question they're asking? What is the probability that the expected NPV will be 0 or less? अरे भाई साहब, मैंने 0 का ही वैल्यू कितना निकाला है? -1 z value. So they want answer of this. उनको ये वाला आंसर चाहिए. What is the probability that the expected NPV will be less? So tell me one thing. How will I compute that figure? Sir, very simple. Very simple. So I have already told you this part is already 0.5. So I have to remove this one part from that. So वो तो value मेरे पास already है, वो एग्जाम में देंगे आपको value. So what I'll do? 0.5 minus that portion. What is that portion? How much is this? 0.3577. 0.3577. Now don't get panic. So from where did you bring that value? This is Z table value, which will be given in the question only. So 0.5 minus 0.37, और कितना ये 0.5 minus 0.3577. 14.23% is my first answer. 14.23% is my first answer. Wait, we'll do a lot more. Wait, one sec. 14.23% is my first answer. Now next you solve, okay? Now see, which is the next question? What is the probability? One sec. What is the probability that the expected NPV will be greater than 0? अरे सर वही तो पूछा नहीं भाई. First less than 0 पूछा. Now they are asking what greater than 0. But one sec, I know the answer is going to be same as in what? The z value. But minus plus का कौन देखेगा भाई? So now again I will write z x minus x bar upon standard deviation. Here this will be x will be how much? Again this will be what? 0. X bar will be same. Standard deviation will be same. My answer will be minus 1.0664. So sir, if my z is same, my answer will have to be same only. Arey no. Now they're asking you what is the probability of what? Greater than 0. Are you understanding? So now what? See, अभी ये पूछा था इन लोगों ने. Now they want what? They want this. They want this figure. Are you understanding this? So what I'll do now? Arey this area तो already I know. This is how much? This is 0.5. And how much is this area? वो दिया ना 0.3577. So what will be my answer? 0.5 plus 0.3577. How much is this? 85.77%. Are you understanding this? Tell me yes or no. हे तुम्हाला कळलं आहे का? 85.77. I'm telling you, this is important. Has everybody understood this? Give me a thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up fast. Have you understood this? 85.77 is the answer. Do you understand this? चलो next. एक काम करते हैं. We'll do third वाला also, no problem. But first ये वाला करते हैं. अरे what is this? This will do. At least 3,000. At least 300. At least 300. So how will I do it now? See, I have given you a very simple funda. What simple funda is that? The simple funda is whatever these people might ask you, just put that value in the x. Just put that value in the x. What I'll do? I'll write it what? 300. So 300 minus 663.22 divided by 622. What is my answer? Minus 0.5839. Can you please tell me whether you have got this answer or what? Can you please tell me whether you have got this answer or what? Minus 5839. Yes or no? I'm doing the fourth wala question. Huh? At least 300. Minus 5839. So what I'll do? Now please pay attention. I will draw this. Okay. I will draw this. This is my x bar. This is 0. और मेरा कितना आंसर है यहाँ पे? This is, अरे यार, how much is it? माइनस है ना, तो माइनस इस साइड पे होता है. Minus is this much. How much? Minus 0. How much? 58 something. Are Baba, so they are telling you at least 300, at least. So minimum utna chahiye. So they want what? More. Can I write like this? This is the region what they are looking for. बराबर है? So 0.5 plus the value of that. 0.5. ये तो 0.5 है भाई. This is 0.5. Confirm 0.5. I only want this value now. This value will be given in the question only. How much is the value? This is the value. 0.2190. 0.2190. So see the shaded region. This is 0.5 and this is how much? 0.2190. My answer will be what? 0.5 plus 0.2190. 71.9%. 71.9%. Everybody yes or no? Has everybody got this? Give me a thumbs up. सर ये दिमाग में जा रहा है. Because मैं वही बोल रहा हूँ. Normal capital budgeting question everybody will solve. But if this comes in your examination, which I think it might come for 3B, question 3B, 7 marks, then you need to be very focused on this. You need to be focused. You need to know what is happening. Less than, greater than. Wait, we'll do more question also. But first you tell me in the comment that you are doing this. Then only I can give you this question. Then only I can give you this particular question. हाँ, चलो. Now, at least 1000. At least 1000. I want you to solve. At least 1000. Can I give you the Z value for 1000 or what? मैं वो भी देता आपको, रुको. 2054. 2054. 2054. See whether you can do it or what. See whether you can do it or what. Even I will do it, even you will do it. Z is equal to, what is the shortcut trick? Whatever these guys have asked you, just put it over there. 1000 minus 6, कितना था वो? 663 upon 622. Plus 0.5414. Has everybody got this? Has everybody got 0.5414? Can you give me a thumbs up, yes or no? Can you please give me if you got the Z of 0.5414? $0.5414 for everyone. Because if you have got 0.5414, but don't panic, it is not negative, it is positive. So what I have to do? See what I have to do. I'll do this. Arey yaar, 1 second. Okay. I'll draw this. 1 sec. My nib is broken, I think. X bar 0. And now the answer, how much is the answer? It is 0.54, no? So I will put it somewhere over here. It is positive. 0.54 will come and put it anywhere. The point is what? That side is minus and this side is plus. This is minus, this is plus. So 0.54. And how? What they're telling? At least they're telling. So can I say one thing? They want this area. They want this area. They want this area. So how will I compute that area? Arey, very simple. 0.5 में से इतना उड़ा दो point. Out of 0.5, just minus that only area I gave you. So 0.5 minus how much? This area. 0.2054, which is already given in the question. 0.5 minus 0.2054. Simple. 0.5 minus 0.2054. The answer is 29.46%. 29.46%. Just check it 1 second. How much is the answer? See, how much is the answer? 29.46. अरे क्या हो गया? 29.46%. Has everybody getting this? 29.46%. Yes or no? 29.46%. Everybody. Now one is remaining. One is still remaining over there. And what is that? Wait is. Between 500 and 750. No problem. No problem. What we will do? We will compute two Z values. We'll compute two Z values. So see, please do it with me. Please do it with me, everyone. First we will do it for 500 and next we will do it for 750. Next we'll do it for 750. Okay, 500. Z is equal to, one second, Z is equal to 500 minus 663.22 upon 622. 750 minus 663.22 upon 622. Please tell me what are the values. यहाँ का माइनस आएगा, minus 0.2624 and positive 1. Sorry, my bad. 0.1395. Are you getting these answers? Yes or no? 500. So they are telling they want the probability of expected NPV between 500 and 750. They want in this area. So what we will do, very simple. So we will draw this. See, this we have drawn. One sec. This we have drawn now. Okay. Now tell me one thing. They want between that. Okay. So one is minus 0.26 and the other is plus 0.13. So what I'll do? This and this. They want between this. So what is the answer? Please tell me. Sir, very simple. They want this area. Arey, so boys and girls, this is the most simple thing, no? In the examination, they will give you areas for 0.26 also and 0.13 also. Just दोनों add कर दो, उसको वही answer मिल जाएगा आपको. They want between, no. So what we'll do? See this. They might have given also. See. So this is the answer. 0.1026. That is the Z area for what we computed. Plus 0.0557 दूसरे वाले का. ये दोनों का अगर आप addition करते हो, 15.83% आपका आंसर रहेगा. I hope you have understood this. We have solved the entire questions. 15.83% will be your what? Answer. Will be your answer. Everybody getting this? Yes or no? That was the last question of this. क्या हो? Module risk analysis वाला. ये dysentery हो गया अपना. Chalo, we'll solve this question. Simple. Pay attention, please. Now, this last question we'll solve. Pay attention, please. Now, this question is for what? Standard deviation plus capital budgeting. Okay, it's very simple. We have just solved the normal distribution. Now understand what is this. It's a very simple question. Company Bahubali is considered to take up one of the two projects A and B. Both the projects having a similar life, equal investment of 400 lakhs. Both are estimated to have almost the same yield. As the company is new to this type of business, the cash flow arising from the project cannot be estimated with certainty. An attempt was therefore made to use probability to analyze the pattern of cash flow during the first year of operation. The pattern is likely to continue during the life of this project. The results of the analysis are as follows. So they have given you this. Basically, it's very simple. You have to only multiply the probability. But see what is the question over here. See the question. Who is Devdatta? Devdatta, tu is. In the exam, do they give directly Z table values? Directly Z table value देंगे भाई. Because see, I don't think they will give you table. I don't think they'll give you a table, right? And they'll give you a table and they'll tell you what, please go and look for that. I don't think they have to do. They have to give you Z tables only. They don't. Your students should not waste time in selecting what are the Z values. Okay, they will give you the Z values in the question only, and then you can obviously add or less. Okay, calculate variance, standard deviation, and coefficient of variation of both the project. Okay. By the way, after the break, do not go anywhere. Portfolio management पूरा का पूरा खत्म करेंगे जितना भी है, ठीक है? 14 marks that chapter is, so don't go. And also equity valuation of shares, that is also on priority basis, okay? But after completing this question, so how to do this? Very simple. The first thing what you need to do is you need to multiply. You need to multiply. पहले project A का करेंगे, B का आप कर सकते हैं. Project A का कैसे करेंगे अपन? Very simple. Multiply this into this. You will get expected cash flow. Expected cash flow. So how much is expected cash flow? Will be 75. Multiply that into probability. You will get how much? 75. Okay. Variance कैसे निकालेंगे अपन? Very simple, sir. Your cash flow minus expected का square. इसका square into your probability. I'm repeating myself again. Cash flow minus your what? Expected. That is a variance. See, what is the meaning of deviation? It is a deviation from your expected mean. Okay. तो difference है. This minus this वाला difference into square. तो ये plus करने के बाद आपको ये variance भी मिल जाएगा. And if you do square root of variance, you will get what? Standard deviation. See, always square of standard deviation is variance. So if I'm computing variance first only, I'll just compute what? The standard deviation. And what is coefficient of variation? Simple formula. Standard deviation upon mean. Mean तो यहाँ पे निकाल तुमने already. This is your mean. Standard deviation is what? This is your standard deviation. Please update this formula in your capital budgeting book. Very important. Because these are the concepts which are associated with capital budgeting. Normal distribution, simulation, standard deviation. If you don't know the formula only, coefficient of variation, okay? It is the, so basically when I do portfolio, when I start portfolio, I'll tell you this also. It is the return per unit of risk. वैसे ही, it is standard deviation upon what? Mean. Standard deviation upon what? Mean. Okay? This is your answer. I hope you have got this. Project week आप कर सकते हैं, then you can compare. Okay? चलो. कितना मजा है? ठीक है? We'll meet at 2:30. I want everybody to come. If any of your friends are there who think portfolio is difficult, so please, I request them to please come at 2:30, and even you guys have to come at 2:30 p.m. Okay? Thank you for being very active in the marathon, and everybody needs to come. चलेगा? Hello. Hello. Online people, can you just tell me whether I'm audible properly or what? And then I'll continue. Immediate. Just let me know. I hope everybody is done with their lunch. चला सगळ्यांनी मला पटकन सांगा whether chalo everyone fast. Yash, Sunaya, Yash, who's this? Sunaya. Okay, good. Now, the most important part, if you have joined in now, let me just tell you one thing. We have completed capital budgeting. In capital budgeting, we did the basic, we did the replacement question, we did the risk analysis wala part. And before I started off with this marathon, I actually told you the paper pattern of SFM paper. Okay? So again, for 2 minutes, I'll discuss and then I'll start with portfolio management and then equity valuation. Okay. Also, one more thing, just to tell everybody of you, if you're watching this marathon for the first time, or if you're seeing me for the first time, I already have a lot of videos on YouTube for marathons. Okay, there are a lot of marathons. There's a forex marathon. There's derivatives. So I'll tell you also at the end of this lecture what you have to do and not. Okay. Also, one more thing. In the coming days till your examinations, there will be lots of videos. There will be lots of videos, short videos of the important expected question answers. ठीक है, वो भी इसमें ही आपको YouTube पे मिल जाएगा. If you are worried about a specific subject, let us say law for that matter, let us say strategic cost management for that matter, you will get the entire stuff on this page. Okay, you'll get marathons also, you'll get short videos also. The short videos will be started to put once the marathons are over. So just to tell you, till this Sunday, the marathons are getting over. Tomorrow, day after tomorrow, there is cost and management audit, which is there in group 4. After that, we have strategic cost management part A, which will be taken by Kapil sir. Please don't miss out on that because it is there in group 3. And after that, on Sunday, there is business valuation, which I'll be taking for group 4. Okay, so that is going to be there. Okay, for law, there will not be any marathons, but there will be important videos of this. Okay, I'll be only taking it, so please be ready for that also. Okay, it will be completely exam oriented approach for December 25 exclusively. Okay, chalo. Having said all of this, can we continue a marathon? I hope you are getting some value addition out of this, because I don't want to waste your time. We are doing everything, but कुछ दिमाग में नहीं जा रहा है. What I feel is the concepts which are very important, which are outside the box. Okay, that we are targeting. Okay, because at this point of time, you are in such a situation where you have studied everything, you know everything. My job is very simple. My job is to tell you to revise everything that we will revise, and the questions which are very tricky, which needs a lot of attention, which is there in your workbook also, that I'll be taking over here. Okay, chalo. Now, having said all of this, can we start with portfolio management? That is the most important chapter from my angle. Okay, chalo. Now everyone, because there are lots of people who think portfolio management is difficult. Okay, chalo. Now I want everybody to pay attention, take a page and start writing down with me whatever I am writing down. Okay, in the next half an hour, only if you just pay attention, I'll complete your entire portfolio management in front of your eyes only, and not just in a very rapid manner, but you will understand everything. Okay, portfolio management. Okay, bhai sab, 14 marks, 21 marks. Okay, why? Because there will be 2 questions of portfolio, a dedicated question. जैसे मैंने आपको पहले भी कहा था, first also I told you the same thing, but there will be one more question which will be combined with derivatives also. So in short, if you are investing time in portfolio, it is worth investing. 21 marks will be your portfolio management. Okay, which is a lot. So capital budgeting, we already did 14 marks, roughly approx. It can come more also. And to a portfolio management. So roughly in the entire span, whatever we have done up till now, we are covering roughly how much? 20 and 14. Like 34, 35 marks we have covering. Okay. In portfolio management, if I want to start with very basic, which even I want you to write it down, please prepare a sheet of formula. Portfolio management, bhai sab, सबसे important. Okay, I'll start from basics and plus write down all the formulas because portfolio management में formulas ही है. Without formula you cannot do anything in the paper. Anything, कुछ भी नहीं कर सकते. In fact, capital budgeting में you can use some of your brains over there, but not in this. This it's a bit technical. You need to have the formulas in your mind. Okay. Having said all of this, let us start with portfolio management. Number one, what is the meaning of portfolio? So very simple. It is nothing but what? It is nothing but what? Sir, it is basket of securities. It is basket of securities. Okay. But rather than going into portfolio management at the very first we need to understand the meaning of single security. Okay. So shuru wahan se karenge apan and then we'll go ahead. Okay. Number one. Please write down everything. I'll wait for you guys also. Okay. Sabse pehle. So I'm not jumping onto portfolio. First, what we'll do is we will categorize one security. Return of single security. Return of single security. Okay. So how do you will do is? Can you please tell me? Very simple, sir. If I want to get the return of single security, it is very simple. I just write it down over here. Dividend plus capital appreciation. So boss, please tell me one thing. If you are expecting something out of a security, you expect two things, boss. I expect some dividend and I expect my money to grow. That is only called as capital appreciation. Okay. I only have to write down this in a formula approach. How will I write it down? Very simple. D1 plus P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. Is everybody with me? So very simple. Price at the end minus price at the beginning and D1 will be your expected dividend divided by price at the beginning and into 100. You will get your answer in percentage. That's the first thing. Second thing. Also, the students who know me, if you know my technique of portfolio, it is in a very sequential manner. Okay. In a sequence, in fact, in half an hour, you can complete the entire portfolio management chapter if you pay attention to me. Okay. Next. Sir, second is what? Expected return. Second is what? Expected return. Acha, by the way, have I gone into portfolio up till now? No, I have not gone into portfolio, boss. I am only playing in the single security. Okay. Understand this first. Expected return is also called as what? Mean. Also called as what? Mean. Written as what? X bar, Y bar, Z bar, whatever the variable it is. Okay. Sir, there are 5 methods to compute expected return. There are 5 methods to compute expected return. But bottom line, in CMA final, 2 things will be preferred. One, simple average. Second, probability distribution. Very simple. Sir, how do you compute expected return? अरे बहुत simple है. देखो ना, return दिया जाएगा, return will be there. If at all, return is not there, then please compute by this formula. Simple. If return is not there, I will use this formula. If return is there, I will copy paste as it is. In the next column, I will see what they have written. If their probability is there, I will multiply by probability. So please just visualize return into probability will give me what? Expected return. The total will be X bar, Y bar. As simple as that. Okay. Third. Now pay attention. Now I will go on to something called as risk of single security. Risk of single security. Boys and girls, please tell me one thing. Whenever in portfolio management, risk, this word is there. Risk is always to be computed by something called as standard deviation. Okay. Now tell me one thing. People, obviously standard deviation is a medium of computing risk. Okay. But what exactly is risk? Risk का मतलब क्या है भाई? See, this is what I am expecting. 10%. This is my expectation and investor is expecting 10%. But let us say if I get 7%, this is the actual return which I am getting from the company. Is there a deviation from your expected return? Yes, sir. I was expecting 10%. Now 7% is my actual return. So there is a deviation from where? Expected return. Are Baba, this thing is only called as what? This thing is only called as what? Risk. The deviation from expected return is called as risk. Deviation from expected return is risk. Okay, and risk is to be computed with the help of standard deviation. As simple as that. Now comes the second funda. Sir, calculate कैसे करते हैं? बहुत simple है भाई. दो method, we have two methods over here. If probability is not given, if probability is not given, and if probability is given, if probability is not given, and if probability is given. I hope you're writing on this, sir. एक page करा. Do only one page. Entire formulas will be there on that one page. Just revise before going to examination hall. Don't take into examination hall. Revise before the examination hall. If P is not given, what is the formula? Very simple. Standard deviation is equal to summation R minus R bar square divided by N. What is R? Actual return. What is R bar? Expected return. That only I told you, na? I was expecting 10. I got 7. 7 is my actual return. That is R. R bar matlab kya? वो 10% है. And what is N? That is number of observations given in the question. Okay. Sir, what if probability is given? Are very simple. Under root summation R minus R bar. Sorry. Summation P into R minus R bar square. Don't divide by N. Whenever probability is given, please multiply by P. If probability is not given, please divide by N. As simple as that. As simple as that. Okay. Next. Pay attention, please. This is over. This is the risk. Next. ये कितना हो गया अपना फॉर्मूला? 3 हो गया. Next. 4. Coefficient of variation. Coefficient of variation. Boys and girls. Boys and girls. Have I started with portfolio concept? No. I have not started with portfolio concept. I am still playing where? I am still playing in the single security only. Risk, return of single security, risk of single security, coefficient of variation. What is this? It is risk per unit of return. Risk per unit of return is equal to standard deviation upon expected return. Standard deviation upon expected return. For every return, how much is the risk? That is coefficient of variation. Just for your information, up till now, whatever formulas are there, we are only playing till then. Single security, expected return, risk, and coefficient of variation. That's it. Now I will start with the concept of what? Now I will start with the concept of what? Portfolio. Now I will start with the concept of portfolio. Number one, what will come over here? Sir, number one, it will come portfolio return. Number one, what will come? Portfolio return. What is the meaning of portfolio return? Very, very simple. Now you might tell me one thing, sir. If this is your portfolio, and if these are all your single securities, then if we can compute the return of single security, just add up everything. When you add up everything, you will get your what? Portfolio return. Very simple. No, the answer will be wrong, because we don't need the simple addition of the single security. We need the weighted average of that. Why weighted average, sir? Are Baba, the amount will be different no, in every category of security. It will not be same. If it is same, then we can use simple average. But if I have given you 1000 rupees, you will invest 100 rupees, 200, 300 somewhere. That is why portfolio return. That is why portfolio return is the weighted average, of individual returns. Weighted average of individual returns. This is very, very important. Next, very, very important. 6. What is portfolio risk? See, if you're understanding my sequence, it is very, very simple. I started off with single security, expected return, then came your what? Risk of single security, then I played with what? Coefficient of variation. ये हो गया अपना इसके बाद we start off with portfolio return. It is nothing but weighted average. उसके बाद portfolio risk. Okay, pay attention please. Two factor model. Two factor model. Two factor model. Okay, standard deviation is equal to wx square sdx square plus wy square sdy square plus 2 wx sdx wy sdy into correlation xy This is nothing but a plus b square a square plus 2ab plus b square. Okay, pay attention please. Everybody write this down. This is the most shortest summary of portfolio management where you can get. Okay, because remember one thing, if you have everything in front of you, then it will be very simple for you to do it. What is the meaning of W over here? Weight. SD is a standard deviation. Okay. Now, see, if you're following my sequence as up till now, you might have done everything. यहाँ से दिमाग में जा रहा है. Now, the next part is what? What is the next formula? Sir, out of this, the next formula will be what? Correlation. The next formula will be what? Correlation. Correlation is nothing but what? Small r. It is basically the behavior or relation between two securities. I'll write it down also, but सबसे important first write down the formula. Okay, write down everything. I want everybody of you to write down on one single page. Very, very important. So what is the formula for this? Covariance divided by standard deviation of security into standard deviation of market Very, very, very simple. Very simple. I can tell you one more thing. Please, if you're paying attention, just look at me. Sir, we understood this now. But भाई साहब, और एक बात करो, एक काम करेंगे, just write down this one more formula out of this only. Out of this, write down one more formula. So how will I write? Covariance is equal to R into standard deviation of security into standard deviation of market. Okay, sir, from where did you bring this formula? Very simple. I got this formula from here only. See, this only I got it. I multiplied this into this. I tell you why. There are few questions in the examination. See, I'll write down covariance now because I have not written covariance exactly formula, but I have taken out the formula from this only. There are few questions of covariance where you need to answer by this formula only. For that, you need to know this formula. Okay. Talking about correlation, give me 2-3 minutes. I will write down everything. Correlation always lies between -1 to +1. If correlation is -1, what is the funda? If correlation is +1, what is the funda? I'll write it down. पहले अपना भाई sequence खत्म करना है आपको. In the entire portfolio management, what all these people can ask us, that I am doing in front of you. Okay, sir, this is done. Next, 8th. What will be 8th? Covariance. 8th will be what? Covariance. Covariance also has two formulas. So how two formulas? 1 and 2. If P is not given, and if P is given, chalo, if P is not given, what is the formula? Summation x minus x bar y minus y bar whole divided by n, as simple as that. And if P is given, summation P x minus x bar and y minus y bar, as simple as that. Everybody, now this is the only reason why I gave you this second formula for covariance. So for covariance we have two formulas. Everybody yes or no? Fast. Can you please update me whether you are doing this properly or what? Whether you are writing this or what? पूरा लिखा है क्या starting से पूरा लिखा है क्या? Sir, in portfolio management, remember one thing, portfolio bhai, it's all about formulas. If you know the formulas very correctly, I don't think you will not be able to skip any one sum also. You'll do everything very properly. So first of all, in sequence there is single security, return, expected return, coefficient of variation, risk of single security, ये हो गया. After that we jump down to portfolio. Portfolio return, very simple. Portfolio risk, two-factor model. Next, after portfolio risk, we went down to what? Sir, in that portfolio risk formula, in WX square, SDX square, there was something known as correlation. That's why we written correlation formula. In correlation, I give you this formula. What? Where's the formula? Covariance upon standard deviation of X and market. X is basically security only. After that, we did covariance. Okay, so please be in one sequence. In one sequence, you need to flow with the chapter. Okay. Now after this, now I will come down to chota sa correlation wala part. Pay attention. Again, I will write correlation over here. Okay. Please write down this very properly now. If correlation is -1, what is the meaning of this? See, remember one thing. What is the meaning of correlation? Sir, it is the behavior. It is the relation between two securities. How are the two securities behaving with each other? Are they in one proper manner or are they in the opposite manner? So that answer, correlation gives it to you. If correlation is -1, then what is the funda? Please write it down. If correlation is -1, then securities are behaving in the opposite manner. What is the meaning of this? So, if the securities are behaving in the opposite manner, it is possible for you to bring down the risk of portfolio to 0. Please pay attention. If one security is going up and the other security is going down, इसका मतलब क्या है भाई? कि both are moving in the opposite direction. Let us say if the markets have gone down, but there is one security which is very strong up till now. So, if R is -1, this is the meaning. But what will institute ask you on this? So, pay attention now. Securities are behaving in the opposite manner. Write down. In this case, we can bring down the risk. We can bring the risk of portfolio to 0. Okay? आगे सुनो. सर कैसे करेंगे ये? By using appropriate weights. What is the meaning of weights? Weights is nothing but the amount of investment. I hope everybody is writing this. Please, this will be very handy to you. I'm telling you. You will not get panic in the entire thing. So, if you have 2-3 books of portfolio, I don't think this one page is more than enough. एक पेज पे तुम पूरा चैप्टर मार सकते हो. ठीक है? Having said this, you know entire formulas. Sir, what is the formula for this? Please write it down. Standard deviation, weight of X is standard deviation Y upon SDX plus SDY. Okay. So, sir, can you please tell us what is the meaning of this? See, remember one thing. They will give you a question. R is equal to -1 and they will give you standard deviation. They will give you this also. Both standard deviation, and then they'll ask you if we want to bring down the risk of portfolio to 0, how much percentage should we put in X and Y? Example बोल रहा हूँ मैं आपको. You have 1,000 rupees. How much of this 1,000 should go in X and how much of this 1,000 should go in Y? If the correlation is -1, then they will ask you this. So first you have to use this formula. If you can compute the weight of one security, obviously the other का तो आपको मिलेगा ही ना. If इसका अगर weight आता है 40, इसका मतलब क्या होता है? Out of 1,000, 40 मंदे 400 rupees you will invest in X and बचा हुआ 60%, that is 600, you will invest in what? Y. This is your answer. This is only possible if the correlation is what? -1. Pay attention. Next. B. If R is between -1 to +1. If R is between -1 to +1, see now, what did I tell you right now? If R is -1, but what if R is between -1 to +1? Can you bring down your risk of portfolio to 0? No sir, not possible, because -1 is not there. It is somewhere between -1 to +1. So I'll just tell you one line. See, तुमको वो समझ में आ रहा है क्या? If the R is between -1 to +1, in this case, we can bring down the risk of portfolio, but not to 0. We can only bring it down. 0 तक लेके आ नहीं सकते अपन भाई. तो कैसे करेंगे? By using what weight? उसका भी फॉर्मूला है. शायद से ये भी आपको पूछ सकते हैं, ठीक है? Please write it down. In this case, we can bring the risk of portfolio down, but not to 0, okay, by using appropriate weight, and this, there is a bigger formula for this, okay? I hope you know this formula. Please write it down very properly. Chalo, Wx is equal to SDY square minus covariance xy upon SDX square plus SDY square minus 2 covariance xy. Okay, this is the only formula where you need to thoda far learn. Okay, please pay very attention. See this. If you see this formula, and also one more thing, shortcut trick it is, if you want to compute the weight of one, no, like x, इसका बराबर उल्टा यहाँ पे. Okay, if you are in a panic situation, you are not able to understand only what formula which is there. So weight of x always starts with standard deviation of y. It never starts with x. The denominator is same only, HG to SDY. Same logic is over here. As Wx, SDY only square it is. SDY square minus covariance xy, same denominator SDX square plus SDY square minus 2 covariance xy. I hope you have written this. Yes or no? Please give me a thumbs up if you written down this. Yes or no? चलो fast बीटा के ऊपर जाने अपने को भी. Okay? Written. Focus करो. Sir, we have started with portfolio management revision. Starting से we started with single security, return of single security, expected return. Then we went down to risk of single security by two methods. Then we did coefficient of variation. After that, we started with portfolio return. After portfolio return, we went down to portfolio risk. After portfolio risk, we went down to correlation formula. After correlation formula, we went down to covariance. And after covariance, I came back again to correlation by considering two situations. If correlation is -1 and if it is between -1 to +1, is this okay? Sir, done. And now for the most important part, pay attention please. I have to update this in your book, bhai. Update आपकी book में update करेंगे आप सब कुछ. 11 number. Systematic and unsystematic risk. Systematic and unsystematic risk. Oi, pay attention. Everyone, public ध्यान देना है आपको. अरे क्या हो गया? Unsystematic risk. Okay? A lot of people get confused over here. Now, before I start this, let me tell you one thing. Bhai sahab, if you are paying attention, in the last 10 to 15 minutes, I told you one thing. Whenever these people are talking about risk, only one thing should come in your mind. So what is that one thing? Standard deviation, boss. Agar risk, if these people are talking about risk, only standard deviation should pop up, because the entire total risk of a security is standard deviation only. So then what is this then? What is systematic and unsystematic? Arey Baba, we are breaking down that risk now. We are going in depth. Ki what is the breakup of this total risk? Are you understanding? So there is this one question which comes in your examination. Ki please tell us what is systematic and unsystematic. People tend to forget this because people tend to minus it from the total risk only. So bhai sahab, write down this in your book first. This is nothing but your total risk. Or boys and girls, इसका ही breakup क्या है? Systematic and unsystematic. As simple as that. I hope this आपके दिमाग में गया है. Systematic and unsystematic. Yes or no? Yes or no? Sir, जा रहा है, दिमाग में जा रहा है थोड़ा फर्क. Systematic का मतलब क्या सुनो अभी? This and this. Systematic and unsystematic risk is called as market risk. Systematic risk is called as market risk. Unsystematic risk is called as unique risk. It is called as unique risk. Sir, what is, क्या करना है अपने को इसका? सुनो, pay attention. Step by step, we are moving towards beta. Beta is the main calculation of portfolio management. But pay attention, where does beta pop up now? Sir, what is the meaning of market risk? Market risk is also called as common risk, which you cannot eliminate. Which you cannot eliminate. Cannot be eliminated. Cannot be eliminated. Unique risk can be eliminated. Unique risk can be eliminated. Unique risk can be eliminated. Sir, what is the meaning of cannot be eliminated? सुनो सुनो. Sir, example लिखेंगे. Example, inflation. Example, inflation. Do you have control over inflation? No, sir. We have absolutely no control. If inflation comes, will it impact all the companies out there? Yes, it will impact everybody. What you can do in that? So, bhai sahab, this is called as market risk. And what is the meaning of unique risk? That risk is only to your company, not to any other company out there. Example. Shortage of raw material. Shortage of raw material on time. Basically, my supplier is not giving me material on time only. So you tell me, this type of risk, is it to everybody out there? No, sir. बाकी सबका टाइम पे जा रहा है, तुम लोग का टाइम पे नहीं आ रहा है. So what is the one option you have? Simple. Change your supplier. Change your vendor. Can you eliminate this type of risk? Yes. Can you eliminate market risk? No. You only tell me which risk is important from company's perspective, systematic or unsystematic. So systematic risk, exactly. If this is your answer, then I will pull it down one more. This risk is computed with the help of beta, and this is where beta will come into picture. Are you understanding this? See, we are not bothered for unsystematic risk, because unsystematic risk can obviously be what? Eliminated. Please pay attention. See how sequence I am going. Sequence karte we have reached down till beta. I could have taken the question also directly. मैं question में ले सकता directly, but I want you to put this in your head. That is more important. Because portfolio management is only made up of formulas only. If you don't know the formula, you cannot do anything in the paper. That is why in this chapter specifically, this is more important rather than solving more sums. Because formulas आपको आते हैं, then jump on to the sums. I hope everybody has written this. Yes or no? Yes or no? Sir, now we know what is the beta. Now can you please tell me how to compute beta? This is 12 number or what? 11 number, this is 12 number. I hope everybody is getting what I am doing. Now this is 12 number. What is 12 number? Sir, 12 number computation of beta. Are sir. Before computation of beta, first tell us what is the meaning of beta. ये beta का मतलब क्या है? सुनो अभी. I will write down over here. Beta का मतलब, pay attention total. Beta is the sensitivity. Beta is the sensitivity of portfolio with market. What is the meaning of market? Are Sensex, Nifty, that is market. Pay attention, bhai. Sensex and Nifty. Okay. Now, sir, can you please just more collab? Like, what exactly do you mean by this? See, remember, every portfolio is sensitive to the market. If the market goes up, if you have that kind of security, even your portfolio will go up, and vice versa. Example, if your beta is 1.20, I'll give you the formulas right now. If you compute, your beta is 1.20. What is the meaning of 1.20? Array, if the market goes up and down by 1%, if the market goes up and down by 1%, your portfolio will go up and down by 1.20 times. Are you understanding this? Are you understanding this? If it is going by 1, so 1.20 का मतलब है कि भाई तुम्हारा portfolio बहुत aggressive है. It is in an aggressive manner. Are you understanding this now? That is beta. Can we write down the formulas? Very, very simple. I hope you should write down this only, because there are lots of formulas for beta, and beta formulas will come in the examination. I want everyone to pay attention. Please, everyone, stay focused. Stay focused. Number one formula, that is xy wala formula. Summation xy minus n x bar y bar upon n y square. Summation y square minus n y bar square. Summation x y minus n x bar y bar upon summation y square minus n y bar square. What is xy? See, one more thing. Whenever beta computation comes, make sure you're using the right type of formula, because there are lots of formulas for beta. If you use the wrong formula, you will end up wasting time in the examination. और एक बात, summation, whenever summation is there, make sure in your table that column is there. Okay, because many students they get confused ki sir, how, like which column should draw in the exam. So wherever multiplication is there, you need to draw column for x bar y bar. What is x bar y bar? The expected value. Total divide. Next, second formula for beta, very important, standard deviation of security upon standard deviation of market into R. Can you please give me, the people who are actually attending the marathon, who are actually focusing, can you please come out with the third formula? Please write it down. Sir, because see, you already know the formula for R. I have already given you in the previous page. So can you just break down R and give it to me, sir? I will write down the same. See, standard deviation of security upon standard deviation of market. Can you please tell me what was the formula for R? So yes, we know it. It was covariance upon standard deviation of security into standard deviation of market. बराबर है? This is the formula what we wrote 5 minutes before. Now you want to tell me what to do. So this will go and this will go. What is my formula? Please tell me. Beta is equal to covariance. Upon what? Standard deviation of market square. I hope you got this formula. Very, very important. Yes or no? Do you understand this? Covariance upon standard deviation of market. So एकदम best, simple. I want to give you one more formula. Give me a minute. So there was this one question which these guys asked. There was this one question which your institute has asked. Where is that question? Please write down the fourth formula. For beta. Beta is equal to change in security return upon change in market return. So boys and girls, you have 4 formulas for beta now. One is summation xy, very basic formula. Second, standard deviation of security upon market into R. Out of that, from that, we computed the third formula, covariance upon standard deviation of market square. And this is one sum, एक ही sum है भाई इसके ऊपर, ये चौथे वाले के ऊपर, उसमें आपको ये वाला formula जमेगा. Change in security return upon change in market return. Everybody, yes, no? Did you write this? Please give me a thumbs up. Sir, 1 minute. We have one more question now. Sir, when you started this concept, you started this concept from this, what? Systematic, unsystematic risk. But sir, we are ending this concept on beta, but you have still not told us how to compute systematic risk. वो कौन बताएगा? I'll tell you. Pay attention now. See, remember one thing. Beta you computed now. Now please take the formula. Now please take the formula. 11 number 12 number था नहीं. Please take the formula for systematic risk. Please take the formula for systematic risk. Please take the formula for system. We have two formulas and both the formulas will give you same answer only. Both the formulas will give you same answer only. Number one. Please write down. Stand beta into standard deviation of market, and second, standard deviation of security into R. Simple. Okay, are you understanding this? I'll just write it over here. This is OR. Okay, this or this, both the formulas will give you same answer. The most important part, please listen to me very carefully. The most important part, sir, wait. Now you are telling us that this is systematic risk formula. Okay, how to compute on systematic now? How to compute on systematic? Can anyone give me an answer? Can anybody give me an answer? How to compute on systematic? So institute asks questions. कि what is the total risk, what is the systematic risk and what is unsystematic. अरे इसका आंसर वहां पे ही है भाई. सुनो ना. अरे if my total risk बोले तो what? Standard deviation. If this is 15% and because of this formula systematic risk I computed, let us say 5%, then you only tell me this unsystematic will be how much? Sir, simple. This will be 10%. Very simple. There is no formula as such. If you want to prepare a formula, you can prepare a formula. What will be the formula? You only tell me. Total risk minus systematic risk. That will be the formula for what unsystematic. But the main concern is to compute systematic risk only. That is the main concern. Okay. If you compute systematic risk, everything will fall in place. I hope you have got this. We have completed 13 formulas, just for your information. 13 formulas are there in your book, which should be there in your book. Okay. Can we go on to the 14th formula? It is very simple. So what it is? It is called as portfolio beta. I hope you know what is the meaning of this. Okay. Because see, remember one thing. Hey, pay attention. Because we have already done portfolio return, portfolio risk. This is portfolio beta. And what is portfolio beta? Very simple. It is the weighted average of individual betas. It is the weighted average of individual betas. It is the individual betas. Okay. After this formula, if I want to give you, there is this Markowitz theory, but I don't think that is important. Important as in terms of formula, I'm telling you. ये ठीक है, ये हो गया अपना भाई. I'm just checking if I've left out something out. CAPM you already know. RF plus beta, RF minus RF. ठीक है. I think this should suffice. No. One more is there. Wait. Please write down this. Please. I'm telling you. Okay. There's this one question in your module also, which will ask you this. Characteristic line. Please write down this. There's this one question. For characteristic line, you need to know what is the meaning of alpha. What is alpha? I'll tell you. I'll write in simple terms. It is nothing but excess returns over CAPM return. Okay. How to compute this? Please write it down. Alpha is equal to return of portfolio minus beta into RM. Please write down this, boss. This will help you to crack that question of one characteristic line. Alpha is nothing but return of portfolio minus beta into RM. Now, I'm talking about the characteristic line. Okay. Please write it down. RP is equal to alpha P plus beta into RM. This is your characteristic line. This is your characteristic line. Please write down this. It is very much important. They will ask you. There are few questions in your book of characteristic line. Then I've also given you the formula for this also. What? Your beta. Arbitrage is okay. हाँ ठीक है. And this is more than enough. 15 formulas for portfolio management. I hope everybody has written it properly. Okay. The main concern is what? Please tell me. It is about the main learning the formulas. I hope it is there. Beta you need to put in your mind. Correlation you need to put in your mind. Covariance you need to put in your mind. Then the apna portfolio risk, that is the most biggest formula. Okay. So bhai sahab, pay attention. Can I revise it once and then can we solve a couple of questions before I go on to the next chapter? Pay attention please, okay? Portfolio management, we started off with a very simple concept, and that is nothing but return of single security. It is nothing but your D1 plus P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. What does P1 stands for? Expected price. What does P0 stands for? Existing price. What is D1? Expected dividend. Next, expected return. There are two methods. Probability and simple average. If P is given in the question, please multiply it by P. Very simple, okay? Then we came down to something called as risk of single security. Always risk is to be computed by what? Standard deviation. Sir, risk of single security needs to be computed by two methods. One method is your probability and the other method is your what? P is given, P is not given. If P is not given, under root summation R minus R bar square divided by N. If P is given, under root summation P into R minus R bar square. Next, coefficient of variation. Beautiful concept. It is nothing but the risk per unit of return. Risk per unit of return. Standard deviation upon what? Expected mean. Expected return. Next, your portfolio return. There is no formula as such, but there is obviously a table. If you want me to draw, I can draw that table also for you. How to compute portfolio return? So very simple. Security. Next. Amount. Next. Weight. Next. Return, and last weight into return. If you can recollect, this is nothing but your portfolio return. If you can recollect, there's a concept called as weighted average cost of capital, WACC, in your CMA intern. In your CMA intern for WACC table, we used to draw this kind of table only. Okay, the same table I'm drawing for what? Portfolio return. Next, portfolio risk, A plus B square formula, two-factor model. Under root wx square sdx square plus wy square sdy square plus 2wx sdx wy sdy into correlation xy. Okay. After this, we went on the concept of correlation. What is correlation? It is the relation between two securities. It is the nature of behaving between two securities. It always lies between -1 to +1, and there is a description if correlation is -1. So if correlation, correlation covariance upon sdx into sdy. Second, if correlation is -1, by using appropriate weight, you can bring down the portfolio risk to 0. So how? Wx is equal to sdy upon sdx plus sdy. If the correlation is between -1 to +1, then what is the appropriate weight? Sir, आपके सामने ये sdy square minus covariance xy upon sdx square plus sdy square minus 2 covariance xy. Okay, only this is the formula which you need to keep in your mind. Okay. Then covariance. So where is covariance? Covariance is over here. If P is not given, if P is not given, summation x minus x bar, y minus y bar divided by n. And if P is given, summation P into x minus x bar and y minus y bar. Okay. After this, what we did? Systematic and unsystematic risk. It is basically the breakup of the total risk. Okay. Systematic is basically market risk and unsystematic is unique risk. Okay. Can you eliminate the systematic risk? So not possible. That is why we need to compute what? The systematic risk with the help of what? Beta. Beta का मतलब क्या है? Beta is nothing but the sensitivity of portfolio with the market. How to compute beta? There are formulas. Number one formula is where? Summation xy minus n x bar y bar upon summation y square minus n y bar square. Second formula, standard deviation of security upon standard deviation of market into R. Third formula, we got it from the second formula only. Covariance upon SD market square. And this is a bonus formula which I need to give it to you. This one. There is one question there. In that question, you need to compute the beta value from this only. Change in security return upon change in market return. Okay. Systematic risk formula, it is there in front of you. Beta into standard deviation of market or standard deviation of security into R. Both formulas will fetch you the same answer. And if they are asking you, please tell us what is unsystematic risk, then bhai sahab, total risk. Acha, one second. What is total risk? This is standard deviation of security. Yeah? Standard deviation of security. You have to just bifurcate into two. After this portfolio beta, weighted average of individual betas, that characteristic line alpha I told you, excess returns, RP minus beta into RM, and that is your characteristic line ka equation, alpha P plus beta into RM. I hope this is crystal clear in your head. Please give me yes or no, because if you tell me yes or no, then only I'll be understanding you are active over there. Then only I'll understand you are active over there. Give me a yes or no. Yes or no. Fast. Fast, fast, fast. Can you please just let me know whether you have done it or not? Yes or no, yes or no, please, fast. I can guarantee you can solve any question. ना? Solve any question. आपको आना ही चाहिए वो question अभी. ठीक है. ठीक है. ठीक है. This is workbook question. Pay attention, please. Pay attention. This is workbook question. Question number 11. दिख रहा है आपको? Can you just solve this question? I just want to check whether you can do it or what. It's simple. Lemon Limited, Mango Limited as the following risk and return. They have given you the return and the standard deviation. Please complete the proportion investment in lemon and mango to minimize the risk of portfolio. Now tell me one thing. What is the correlation? It is -1. If it is -1, what is the formula? Please tell me. Sir, Wx is equal to what? SDY upon SDX plus SDY. Can you please tell me what is the answer? Can you please tell me what is the answer over here? How much is SDY? Fast. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for your answer. 15 upon 18 plus 15, 33. Is the answer 45? 45%. Now see what these people have done. 45 and 55. Okay. If one is 45, the other will be what? 55 only. If you're getting the answer yes or no, please give me a thumbs up. Please fast. Fast. Immediate. Okay. Now, I want to show you one more thing. 1 second. Pay attention, please. Huh? This thing what I'm going to take is very important. Chal. Okay. Now, everybody done? Yes, no? Now I'm going to start with what? Equity valuation. Okay. In equity valuation, every examination these guys are putting in questions. Okay. The main point is the concept is very easy. They will give you some expected dividend. You only need to bring it to present value. But the main funda before I start equity valuation is for you to understand basic formulas. Number one, KE D1 upon P0 plus G, very simple. Okay. Next, pay attention. If I have to compute D0, it will be D. If you compute D1, D0. Next, it will be added by 1 plus G. Okay. Plus growth, I'll do. Now the main funda in equity valuation is the types of questions these people will ask. Okay, so there's this one question which is there in front of you. Please pay attention. Okay, everyone. This is all your model question papers. This is all your model question papers. And trust me one thing. When I started with the marathon, I already told you, okay, please don't miss out this chapter. See, capital budgeting, portfolio management, and your this. See, capital budgeting will come for 14 marks approx. Okay, plus portfolio will come for 21 marks. Plus this will come for 14 marks. Two questions will come 49. Half of your paper is here only in these three chapters. I have not yet touched derivatives, forex, and mutual funds. मैं हाथ भी लगाया नहीं मैंने अब तक उसको. I am only playing in these chapters. The reason for this is that they are simple also, and it is easy for you to get marks also. Now I want your complete attention, complete focus, full focus. The next few minutes you will fetch 7 marks if you are paying attention. Okay, questions are very good. They are from your models only. Pay attention now. For the first 4 years, India Incorporated is assumed to grow at a rate of 10%. Okay. After 4 years, the growth rate of dividend is assumed to decline linearly to 6%. So what is the meaning of this? One sec. Pay attention, stay focused because this is important. So they are telling that for the first 4 years, the growth rate is 10%. Okay. After 4 years, it will decline to 6%. How will it decline? They are telling linearly, matlab year by year, 9, 8, 7, 6. After 7 years, it is assumed to grow at a rate of 6% infinitely. So when it drops down to 6%, after that, it will grow infinite. Okay. The next year dividend is 2. Can I write? Next year is nothing but what? D1. Perfect. And the required rate of return is 14%. Find the value of the stock. Find the value of the stock. How will you write this? Please tell me. So just pay attention. Just pay attention. Sir, this is our table what we have done. Pay attention. Huh? It's very simple. But you need to understand what exactly I am doing. Sir, in the first 4 years, the rate was how much? 10%. It was 10%. After that, it went down to 9, 8, 7, right? And after that, it is what? See, after 7 years, see, after 7 years, it is assumed to grow 6% at infinite. Arey Baba, but you tell me one thing. If it is assumed to grow infinite for 6%, for how many years? Yeah, I have to compute the present value of stock as of today. अरे मुझे आज निकालने का है. If I know something, 10%, 9%, 8%, then it is okay. But if you are telling me it is going to go infinitely at 6%, how will I able to compute it? And that is why we need to compute the terminal value as at that period. We need to compute the terminal value as at that period. When we compute the terminal value as at that period, then we can discount that value. Are you understanding? So please pay attention now, very, very carefully. Can I say one thing? Can I say one thing? Sir, pay attention now. Next year it was 2. So first year I wrote 2 over here. Next it is growing by how much? 10% for the first 4 years. So 2 plus 10%, it will be 2.2. Even you can do it. Huh? Plus 10%, 2.42. Plus 10% is how much? 2.662. After 2.662, it is how much? 9%, 2.90. Then plus 8%, 7%, and then 6%. Pay attention now. This is what we are doing. I want you to tell me one thing and I'll ask you questions now. You need to answer. Sir, we did this. We computed the dividend. Every year we computed. For the first 4 years, 10, 10, 10%. Then 9, 8, 7 and then infinite. Can you tell me one thing? Can you tell me one thing? What is this over here? Sir, the dividends are changing after 7 years. So if I want to write it, pay attention please everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. After 7 years, the growth is infinite. So please tell me one thing. I need to compute the value as that year. I want to compute P7. I want to compute a price over there. Terminal value. How will I compute? D8 upon KE minus G. How do I compute price? Please tell me what is the formula for P0? See, normal P0 formula. It is D1 upon KE minus G. Is this the formula? Sir, yes, that's what we are doing, right? So it is not P0 now, it is P7. So if it is P7, the dividend will be for the next year, obviously. It will be what? D8 upon KE minus G. Now you tell me one thing, how much was dividend at the end of 7th year? 7th year kitna tha bhai? It is how much? 3.352. 3.352. So see what I'll do. 3.352, that was 7, plus what I'll do? 6%, that is next year. So I will get how much? 3.553 upon, how much is the cost of equity? 14%. This is 14%, 0.14 minus 0.06. What is the answer? 8. 44.4125. 44.4125. Are you understanding this? Pay attention now. Sir, now how to compute the values? Pay attention. What we need to do is, we need to discount everything. So, कैसे discount करने का? Pay attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there will be dividends over here, right? I lied one more 7. Why is one more 7? Because there will be terminal value also now. Next, we need to discount this also, and last में there will be the present value. This will be the present value. So every year, जैसे दिया है ना उन लोगों ने वैसे add करते आने का. So that's what we did, right? It was, so I'll do it for you only. 2 plus 10% how much? 2.2 plus 10% how much? 2.42 plus 10%. 2.662 till first 4 it was how much? First 4 it was how much? So this 4 was 10%. इसके बाद कितना था मुझे बताएंगे? 9% था. So plus 9% I'll do. How much is this? 2.90 plus 8%, 3.133 plus 7%, 3.35. After this, it is dropping down to 6%. Plus 6% how much? 3.133 plus 3.55. Now pay attention, please. And this 7th will be, how much is the answer? 44.41. 44.41. Finish. This you need to discount now. This you need to discount. And when you discount it, you will get an answer of how much? 28.69. 28.69. Okay. Are you understanding this? These questions are a lot in your paper. Chalo, pay attention now. See, I'll give you one more question. We'll solve one more question over here. But this is very, very important. Okay, chalo. Can we do it now? I want to see whether you can do it or what. This is all your model question papers. AB Limited is expected to pay a dividend of 4 at the end of first year. A dividend of 2.7 at the end of second year. A dividend of 11 at the end of third year. From fourth year onwards, the dividends are expected to grow at what? Constant 4%. Boys and girls, pay attention now. Whenever the question tells you that the growth rate is changing from this year and it is infinite, that is the exact year you need to compute the present value of the terminal value. You need to compute the terminal value over there. See, for example, see, I will go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. How much was the first? See, 4, 7, 11, dividend of 7 at the second year, at the end of third year, and from fourth year onwards, dividends are expected to grow a constant of how much? 4%. So can I say one thing? After the third year, it is going on a constant perpetuity basis. So can I say one thing? I need to compute the terminal value over here. So what you need to do? I need to discount 3 years ka dividend, 1, 2, 3, and I want to take the fourth year also into consideration. So how will I do? Sir, I will write here P3 is equal to D4 upon KE minus G. Can you please tell me what is dividend of the fourth year? It's a very simple. 11 plus how much is the growth? 4%. So I'll write here 11.44 upon how much is KE? 0.14 minus growth is how much? 0.04. 0.04. See what is the answer? 114.4. This is the terminal value. This is the terminal value. 114.4. Now please pay attention. Please pay attention. Now what you need to do? I need to discount this every figure. 1, 2, 3 and 3. What was the dividend of the first year? 4. Pay attention. Huh? This is the year. This is the year. Dividend kitna hai? 4. 11. Next is what? 7 and 11. 7, 11 and what is my value? 114.4. Discounting how much it is? 14%. Let's see. 14%. 1 divided by 1.14. 0.8771 approx. 0.7694. 0.6749. 0.6749. See what is the answer? 4 into 0.8771, 3.5084, 7 into 0.7694, 5.3858, 11 into 0.6749, 7.4239 and 114.4 into 0.6749. 77.20 plus 7.4239 plus 5.3850 plus 3.5084. How much is your answer? Is it 93.54 on your calculator? Is it 93? I've got 93.53. Are you getting the answer? Yes or no? So this is the same way what institute is solving. We only need to do the present value of the dividend. There is only one trick. There is only one trick where you have to do. You have to compute the terminal value, and terminal value will be computed at that year end where the growth rate is infinite. Where the growth rate is infinite. Tell me one thing, whether you have got this or what. Whether you have got this or what. Please do let me know. 93.53. 93.53. I hope you have got that answer. I hope you have got that answer, everyone. Chalo, okay? Now, there is one more question which I want all of you to do it. This is the last question of this, okay? Chalo, pay attention now. Pay attention, please, everyone. I want you to solve it. Please, you only solve it, okay? देखो तुमको आ रहा है, check करो एक बार. Akai Limited's latest annual dividend of 1.25 a share was paid yesterday and maintained its historic 7% annual rate of growth. Okay. You plan to purchase the stock today because you believe that dividend growth rate. One second. Give me a minute. Sorry. You plan to purchase the stock today because you believe that the dividend growth rate will increase to 8% for the next 3 years and the selling price of the stock will be 40 per share at the end of that time. Calculate how much should you be willing to pay for the share if you require a 12% return. That's okay. Compute the maximum price you should be willing to pay for the stock if you believe that 8% growth rate can be maintained indefinitely and you require a 12% return. If 8% rate of growth is achieved, compute what will the price at the end of year 3, assuming condition part 2 is satisfied. Can you do this? It is the same 7 mark का question पूछा है. Same question, it is same question. Can you do it, please? सर कितने साल का पूछा है? देखो. One, 2, 3. Compute the maximum price if you believe that the 8% growth rate can be maintained indefinitely. Now remember one thing, it's a very tricky question, huh? क्योंकि सीन ऐसा है, इन लोगों ने यहाँ पे सेकंड क्वेश्चन. अच्छा, एक काम करेंगे, we'll do one by one question. सबसे फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन will do how much you should be willing to pay for the share if you require 12% return. बहुत simple है. Tell me one thing. You need to discount all the dividends only. So 1.25 plus how much? It is 7%. Can I write 1.3375 plus 7%? 1.4311 plus 7%. Just discount these three figures. See, you have to see this is done. 1.35, 1.46 and 1.16. Achha, maintain historic 7% growth. You plan to purchase stock because you believe that dividend growth will increase to 8% next year. Okay, 8%, 8. If it is 8%, then my calculations will be 1.25 plus 8%, 1.35 plus 8%, 1.35 plus 8%, 1.458 plus 8%, 1.5746. So these are the dividends with 8%. एक दोन तीन. Simple. Just discount it. If you discount it, you will get this. Now there's one more thing. Pay attention, please, sir. If I have to discount it 1, 2, and 3, what is the values? 1.35, next 1.46, and next 1.58. But there is a short trick to this question now. Now see what they're writing over here. The selling price of the stock will be 40 at that end of time. So boys and girls, they have already given the terminal value in this question. पहले 3 साल का डिविडेंड दिया है और 40 रुपए आपको दे के रखा है. इसका मतलब क्या पता है क्या? When I write third over here, I already know the price is 40 at the end of that. In the previous question, we were supposed to compute the price. But in this question, the price is already given. So what I'll do, I'll discount these figures now. Discounting it is how much? How much is discounting? 12%. 12%. So 12% discounting is there. 1 divided by 1.12, 0.8928, 0.7972, 0.7118 and 0.7118. 1.35 into 0.8928, 1.20528, next 1.46 into 0.7972, 1.163912, 1.58 into 0.7118, 1.124644 and 40 into 0.7118, 2. How much is this? Sorry, 28.472. Answer 31.96 approx. 31.96 approx is the answer. Can you please check it? Can you please check it? See, that is the same answer what we have got. 31.96. 31.96 is the same answer what we have got. 31.96. Okay. So how is this question different from the previous question? Sir, in this question, the terminal value is already given, 40 rupees. In the previous question, it was not given. In the previous question, we computed the terminal value. Okay. Now, second question. Compute the maximum price you would be willing to pay for the stock if you believe that 8% growth can be maintained indefinitely. Very simple, hai na? If it is indefinitely from starting only, so I will not do dividend plus minimum. So what I will do simple? I will do what? What is the first year? 1.35. Bhai sahab dekho. 1.35 upon 1.35 upon K minus G, 0.12 and 0.08. So this is the minus 0.08. This is what? 35. Please tell me what is the answer? 35 divided by, answer how much? 33.75. 33.75. Very, very important. Because see, they are telling indefinitely from the starting only. Previous question indefinitely was from between, but this is from starting. That's what we did. The dividend and divided by KE minus G. So this is the answer what you should get. This one. Now see the last question. See last question now. See this question now. I'll just rub this now. Pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention. If 8% rate of growth is achieved, compute what will be the price at the end of the 3, assuming conditions in part number 2. Now what they are trying to tell you is that tell us the price at the end of year 3. हमको P3 चाहिए. हमको क्या चाहिए भाई? We want P3. How will you get this? Very, very simple. It will be D4 upon KE minus G. How to compute dividend for? So 3 years dividend. How much is the 3-year dividend? It is already here. See, this is the 3rd year dividend. 1.58. So 1.58 plus 8%. How much it will be? 1.70. 1.7064 upon. See how much is the 1.7064? 0.04. 42.66. 42.6 is your answer. As simple as that. 42.6 is your answer. I hope you have got this. Okay. Now, everyone just pay attention for 2 minutes. Okay? Just pay attention. Okay? Derivatives, I'll start, but in a very quick manner, because I already have videos uploaded on derivatives and forex. But the most important part in derivatives, please pay attention. Okay, I want everybody of you to pay attention. Everybody, please, for small amount of time. Okay. See, in derivatives, you need to have hands on a few things. Before starting derivatives, please complete portfolio management. Because if you have not completed portfolio management, this is of no use only. That's number 1. Second, in derivative, when you always start, the first thing which comes is this. What? Strategies. For strategies, you need to understand what is the meaning of this and what is the meaning of this, which is the basic understanding of call and put. If call and put is not gone in your head, then bhai sahab, derivatives, nothing you can do, nothing. If you give me 5 to 10 minutes of your time right now, I can complete in front of you only. Just pay attention now. I'm not going into strategies. That you can do it. It is there in the video also. Strip, strap, straddle, strangle. It's very simple protective put. But first you need to understand call and put. Okay? Pay attention now, please. Pay attention. For call and put, just pay proper attention what I'm telling you. Sir, what is the meaning of call option? It is nothing but a right to buy. It is nothing but a right to buy. What is put option? It is what? A right to sell. It is what? A right to sell. As simple as that. But the main point is, when it comes to the payoff graph table, when you need to exercise everything, then you need to put this in your head first. Okay? So please pay attention now. Please, everyone. Call, put, buyer, seller. Very, very, very simple. Just pay attention, but don't do anything else. Buyer, seller. Okay? If I am telling you there is call option buyer, if I am the call option buyer, you tell me one thing. You know what is my intention? My intention is the market is going to go up. The market is going to go up. That is why I'm taking what position? I'm taking the call position. And if market really goes up, then only I'll be in profit. So it is nothing but right to buy. Sir, but call option seller, what he will do? He has the obligation. He has the obligation to sell. He cannot say no. Tell me one thing. I take a call option right now. I take a call option because I'm expecting the markets to go up. If the market really goes up, then only I'll be in profit. So what is the example of this? Pay attention, please. Pay attention. Let us say the exercise price is rupees 20. Okay. Let us say of Tata. Tata का शेयर लिए 20 रुपए का एक्सरसाइज प्राइस है. I have taken call option. I have taken call option. The time period is 3 months. The time period is 3 months. Now see, listen to this very carefully. After 3 months, the actual market price is rupees 60. Now tell me one thing, if the actual market price is rupees 60, will I exercise my option? Yes, sir. So what is the meaning of this? Are Baba, the entire world at that point of time after 3 months will buy Tata share at 60 rupees, but I will buy that share at 20 rupees because I've already taken the position of 20, and that is the reason I will exercise the call option. But sir, the call option seller will have no option in this because I did not use the word right over there. I'm using the word what? Obligation. उसका obligation है भाई, वो नहीं बोल नहीं सकता, उसको बेचना ही पड़ेगा. Even if the world is buying that product at 60 bucks, you need to sell me. If you are the obligation of, if you are the seller, you need to sell it me at 20 bucks only. You don't have any option over there. Pay attention. Buyer of put option, right to sell and obligation to buy. Obligation to buy. What is the meaning of this? Pay attention, please. Acha, one more thing. Sir, why sell is under obligation? Are Baba, because this fellow is giving this fellow something called as premium. Something called as premium upfront. Seller वाला पैसा खा के बैठा है, इसलिए उसको right नहीं दिया है, उसको obligation दिया है. And what is put option? If I'm expecting the markets to go down, then I will take the position of put option. Same example. Put option I have taken. Exercise price is rupees 20. Time period is 3 months. And let us say after 3 months, the market price is rupees 10. What is the meaning of this? The entire world will sell that specific stock at rupees 10, but I will sell it at 20 rupees because I have already taken a put option. So a put option buyer will always exercise the put option if the markets are going down. And in that case, seller has nothing. Seller has the obligation to buy. He cannot say no to it. Understand one thing. In the payoff graph table, you will find it in the video also, my derivative video. In the payoff graph table, only the buyer of any option, call, put, doesn't care. Only that fellow has the right to exercise or lapse. You know, there are some strategies where seller of option is there. Seller of option kuch kar nahi sakta. Seller of option has to think from whose perspective? The buyer's perspective. What will he think? And then you need to write the answer of exercise and lapse. Even if seller of option written over there, I cannot think from seller's perspective only because I have no power to think only. The power is given to the buyer of option and not to seller of option. So even if you do this table, it is enough for call and put, I am telling, to understand the concept. The buyer will always pay the premium. That is when payoff graph table, premium is always minus. And if you are putting the table, if you are calculating the table for seller, the premium will always be received. It will be in plus. Remember that thing. What happens? वो flow के चक्कर में, if you are computing for seller of option, you tend to minus the premium figure. No. If it is seller of option, it is always the advantage. It is plus point. Premium मिल रहा है उसको, जा नहीं रहा है premium. Understand this very carefully. Understood this? Very, very, very important. Okay. Chalo. Now, I think I'll stop here. Okay. My mutual funds, my forex, my derivatives, there are already specific videos on YouTube. मेरी videos है. There will be more important questions coming. My main agenda for this today was capital budgeting and portfolio management and this equity valuation. Okay. derivatives, forex, mutual funds, already specific videos बना के रखे YouTube पे. In the coming this what in the coming days, I'll put expected important questions also. Please do watch that. And if you need any specific chapter, you can just comment down niche. Just comment down. I'll be very happy to do it. Okay. Please pay attention. Cost and management audit. Cost and management audit is there. What is date tomorrow? 20 and 21. Sorry. 22 is part A. 23 is business valuation. Okay. After this, the next week, all the important short videos will come. Just watch that. It will be very short. 1 hour videos. Important question answer for all the subject. Even law will be there in that. Okay. So please do watch that, and please do sit for all the further marathons. Okay. I'll stop here. Thank you so much for your support. If your friend is there in your CMA Final, please do share this video. उसका capital budgeting, ये बाकी portfolio, it will be very strong. And if you need anything, you can please drop it in the comment box. Okay, thank you so much. Tomorrow there will be cost and management audit. If your any friend is studying in group 4, because this one subject is very difficult, the cost and management audit, it's very lengthy. So 2 days marathons are there of cost and management audit. Please tell them to sit. If you are giving both the goals, please do sit it. Kapil sir will take strategic cost management on the 22nd. That's a Saturday, and Sunday I will be there for the business valuation part. Please do sit. Okay, thank you so much. Best of luck, and do let us know whatever you need. I hope you enjoyed today's session. The students who are sitting from start to end, thank you so much for that. Thank you for your support. Please do share this video in all your friends. Okay, thank you so much. I'll see you in my next marathon. Okay, thank you.